Yes, sir, Trojan family. Come on in. Come on in. You know, we on upset alert. A lot of teams been getting upset today. You hear me? My last live got knocked down streaming them games. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to do this one more radio style. We can't actually watch. I can't actually watch with y'all. But I'm gonna play by play this. You know what I'm saying? We gonna play by play the game. For sure, for sure. We gonna play by play the game. What y'all think, man? I feel like we on upset alert. Deanne Tom Lynn with it. I guess this is pregame. I guess this is pregame. Gonna walk around that stadium. You know what I'm saying? Getting this zone. Walk with a little bit more swagger this week too. It just feels different at SC right now. It just feels different. I know my USC feed finna go crazy. I wonder is Marcellus Williams gonna get some playing time tonight? Y'all think Marcellus gonna get in there? I think he is. It should be a blowout, but some feel weird about today though. Some feel weird about today. Got Mason Cobb entering the building. Oh, he ain't playing. I mean, more time for Gentry and Davis, and maybe Beeves could get some run at linebacker too, because it seemed like Kamari and Keely Horner got that safety positions on lock. They stayed in the game. Oh, Taj Washington in the building tonight, checking out the game. Man, prayers out to Taj Washington. I know he had that season-ending injury. Carlon Jones not dressing tonight. Yeah, I heard Carlon Jones was injured too. He rocking a boot. What's wrong with Carlon? Think it's just a high ankle sprain or something. He'll be all right. I don't think he need no surgery. Miller Moss running out. Y'all excited about this game? Y'all excited for our players to pass some stats tonight? What's up, Jamie? Everybody playing? For sure. You ain't worried about no upset looking at all them other games, though? Ain't nobody worried? I mean, seeing Iowa lose, Notre Dame lose. That Notre Dame loss and that Michigan loss hurt our strength of schedule, y'all. Our schedule ain't looking as sweet as it was looking. Nebraska looking better, whooping on Colorado over there, right? I don't know. Late game, you know, this would be the classic type upset, though. This would be the classic, what you call it, trap game, right? The classic trap game. Coming off a big win, playing against an inferior opponent on a late night. That's all the ingredients. So we gonna see the maturity of this team. I guess these the USC captains. Let's check out the captains for the night. Only 4 captains tonight. Easton Mascarenas, Lake McCree, Miller Moss, Kamari Ramsey. I like that. Them the captains for the night. And how y'all feel about the captain thing? Y'all like how they change it every week? Okay, Utah State will be out. They starting quarterback, so we get the pig farmer for sure. The pig farmer gonna start. We get to get our revenge, right? Kyron Rare Hudson came in the building, business-like. Over under 2 spectacular catches for Kyron tonight or not? What's the over under for Kyron with the multiple sick catches? I like your top five. You could play 4 games. And they just added to it too. It's crazy. Yeah, you get 4 games, but I heard also you get 4 regular season games and the playoff games don't count. I think they started that this year to where you get 4 regular season games and the playoff games don't count. You could play the playoff games and still get red shirted, right? So, and how y'all feel about this late kickoff, man? Like I'm feeling like this that Pac-12 after dark shit again. Like I don't like that. I don't like this late kickoff, especially with an inferior opponent. Like don't do us like that. Like just because we playing an inferior opponent, don't give me these Pac-12 after dark vibes. What y'all think about that? Do we got any more late games this season? What's up, Melvin? Yeah, F because we love football. It's just that I thought this is what we was leaving the Pac-12 for, so we didn't have to play games this late where half the country sleep. This another game where half the country is asleep. Look, my bad, I'm live. I didn't hear it either. Yeah, now I'm doing the pregame show. I'm not mad at you. I'm looking. Gotta get each other gamer turn. Oh, we all got our own. You got your own. You got to look on there. You got a profile in the gamer tag. Yours is like gaming 12. I forget, but you gotta hop on a Call of Duty and see your gamer tag. But yours is something like gaming something. I forget yours. But I think yours is gaming Tay. Ain't yours gaming Tay? Gaming underscore Tay. All right, let me do this live though. All right. Man, people calling me about PlayStation tags and all that. Like, you should know your gamer tag. Anyways, my bad, y'all. Let me follow Scott Schrader. I know he got all the post game, the pregame vibes, right? Scott Schrader be on the job. Let's see what he talking about before we run into these OnlyFans Twitter models. Get my page shrug scrolling down Twitter. Oh yeah, y'all know about these visits if y'all missed my video. Big visits coming. Ty Jackson, Jerome Miles, they there right now. Forget coming. They finna be there tonight. LSU struggle with Nicholls State. Don't tell me, Logan. LSU struggle with Nicholls. Don't tell me that, bro. What was the score? It's hard to keep up with all these games. Y'all let me know what was it. It was 23-21. So LSU defense, they still trash on defense, huh? They offense good, but they still trash on defense. So how that game 44-21. So do seeing them struggle versus Nickel State, do that make y'all less confident in SC? Is we less confident in our squad? Oh, it's still going. Unless you need to score another touchdown, make that 51-21, make it look like a true, real little blowout. Like, make me feel better about our team. Alabama, yeah, I see Alabama. They was only up 14-6, but Alabama play with their food a lot. Notre Dame lost. That hurts, Jeff. Like Notre Dame losing. I wanted to face them undefeated. In Michigan getting, not Michigan losing, but Michigan getting throttled. Now it looked like them is more likely winnable games, but it don't look like they gonna them teams gonna help our strength of schedule. And since we in the Big Ten now, that they gonna hate on the Big Ten because we in there. So they gonna like Penn State probably drop in the poll even though they won. Watch. Oh, it's 14-13 in the fourth. So it's a possible another upset brewing. Hey, I was talking earlier in the other live, it got took down because I was showing the game. My other live got took down. But like I was saying, the SEC is going down this year. I could feel it. Auburn lost to Cal. Don't let Alabama lose to USF. Don't let Alabama lose to USF. Devon Tompkins was a man. He was a man against LSU. So looking at LSU defense struggle against Nichols. I feel like our offense is behind our defense. Our offense should have put up more points then, right? Because if they gave up 21 points to Nickel State, we should have scored 50 then. We only got 6 more. So that's what I'm saying. The sky's the limit for this team. Lincoln Riley offense. I'm confident in Lincoln Riley offense that we gonna start clicking. But it seems like our offense is behind our defense for sure. Hey, how Bama looking? That's a pick'em game. I would love LSU to beat Bama. Because that's more trash talk for us. And you know what? I think we can get the running game uncorked, Jeff. Because what I was worried about what was the our pass protection. We ain't got Caleb no more. Seemed like Caleb ran around a lot this year. I think we could get our run game to better. I was worried about our pass protection. Hey man, I could drop a link on here, Jeff, Logan. I could drop a link, and y'all could talk. Y'all could get on here and talk y'all stuff, man. When I go live, it's really just for y'all. It's for y'all. I want y'all to have a voice. Y'all that follow the channel, I want to give y'all a voice. Like, if y'all want to, y'all can run it live if y'all want to. I don't care. Let me see. Let me find a link. Yes. Moss, he was averaging 2.5 seconds on the release. Yes, sir. He sure was. You cool, Texas? I feel you. You got a lot of knowledge though. So I would like to hear your opinion outside of the Texans because you know your ball. And that's what I like about Trojan fans. Like a lot of y'all know y'all ball. A lot of y'all know ball. And a lot of Trojan fans is grown men too, older too. We got like a grown man fan base. Right? That's Anthony Lucas warming up. Solo, I'm proud of Solo. Solo, he just keep bouncing back and back and back. That's my quarterback, man. That's our quarterback. I feel like we're gonna be business like tonight, though. I ain't worried about an upset. I feel like we got too much of a chip on our shoulder to be upset. Like I feel like we got too much to prove. Yeah, Michigan, I've been see that they got a quarterback problem, and when you face any good team, they gonna exasperate that, right? They gonna make you have to pass. So all Texas had to do is make them have to pass. Yeah, but I think Texas is a good team. They're gonna be there at the end. Remember, Texas made the playoff last year, so they're a good team. People shouldn't overhype Texas. I mean, they was already national championship contenders. So to me, that just put more pressure on us, though, y'all. That put more pressure on us to handle our business. Now I feel like we should beat Michigan, right? That's how I'm feeling. Now I'm feeling like we should beat Michigan. And what y'all think about Colorado getting dog walked? Now Nebraska, I'm happy we got Nebraska at home. Because Nebraska look like a different team right now. Right? How about them Cal Bears? Nebraska looking like a different team right now. So I hope they climb up in the rankings because if Nebraska climb up in the rankings, that'll kind of offset our strength of schedule because Michigan about to drop. Notre Dame about to drop, but how Notre Dame's schedule is, but I can't sleep on their schedule no more. I'm about to say Notre Dame could rise back up, but if they losing to North Illinois, then I don't know. I don't know about it then. So now I need teams. Nebraska still up 28-3. I need teams like Nebraska to do good, to help our strength of schedule. What they talking about on the Trojan tailgate? Let's listen in.
Don't forget to follow us on Twitter and Instagram at USC_athletics.
Yeah, Colorado done, man. And I ain't gonna lie, I know most people don't like Deion, but I love Deion. That was my childhood
And
growing
now
up.
let's take it down to our DJ booth as it's time to feed the beast with Monster Energy and DJ Molsky.
I remember growing up wanting to wear number 21 because of Deion Sanders. When I was playing football and basketball, I wanted to wear number 21 because of Deion. He was like one of my favorite players growing up. So I like Deion, but they finna be on him. He about to feel it. Deion about to feel it. Like I could see losing, but you can't get by a freshman quarterback too. What's up? Yeah, area. Yeah, but they getting work. They got work by a freshman quarterback. Yeah, we definitely could get some picks off Raiola. He ain't scared either, though. And that's why I was saying during the Colorado broadcast, like, you can't let a freshman quarterback, as a defensive coordinator, you should be able to confuse a freshman quarterback. You should be able to get a couple picks off a true freshman quarterback. If you're a defensive coordinator, your defense should be too exotic for a true freshman in his second game to be able to do how he was doing. Right? So I feel like it's coaching. They offensive coordinators suck as well. That they run the same set. They run the same set. 4 wide, running back in the backfield. 3 on one side, three on the long side of the field, 1 on the short side. Right? They run the same plays. They coach and they offensive coordinator suck. And they got to run the ball more. They abandon the run too quick. Oh, yeah. Raiola ain't ready for Lynn.
What's up, Trojan family? Who's ready to get the win tonight? If you are, let me hear some noise right now.
What y'all think the crowd gonna be like? Y'all think we need some more big wins to pack the college?
Put some milk in it.
Puppy Manuel. What y'all think the crowd gonna look at the college? The fans, they look turned up. The people there look turned up. Remember Cam Ward said, let me turn this down. Cam Ward said that USC wasn't packed when he played there, but it's one of the loudest places he played. So even when our crowd is not the biggest, they still making noise in there. And on TV, you can't really tell truly how loud it is. But I take Cam Ward. I take Cam Ward for his word, though. If Cam Ward say USC is one of the loudest places without it being packed, then I believe it. Then I believe it for sure. Hey, if I was Oregon, I wouldn't trust Dylan Gabriel. Like, for real, if I was Oregon, I would not trust Dylan Gabriel. At all.
I can tell you now, it's very real.
Sports and entertainment are converging, and they have been in the last decade. This is the entertainment capital of the world.
Y'all hear the
marketers, promoters, nobody's close.
USC football in Los Angeles is not just a game. It's an experience, a journey to greatness, and a pathway to becoming a national brand, all while wearing the iconic.
Sometimes they be trying to shut down these play-by-plays, and they be thinking you trying to stream the game. Am I live? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all still there. Emmanuel, am I still live? Because I'm looking over here saying I ain't live. They be hating. Maybe I got to title it something different. I don't know. Okay. Okay, I'm still live. All right, we good. I thought they had knocked down my live again. All right, cool.
Back, you got Ray Malaruga, Brian Cushing, Keith Rivers, think about Taylor Mays. Those were the dynasty years that I look up to, and that's why it's Football Factory.
You have great coaches, Lincoln, you have the staff that's been put together. They're going to get the most out of their players, and that is what prepares you for the next level. It's just like that's why I went here. I came here because I'm like, some of the best quarterbacks to ever play went here. Some of the best players of all time went here. I want to be a part of that, and there's nothing like USC.
Hey, somebody asked me the other day, who I think a better play caller, Norm Chow or Lincoln Riley? Oh yeah, we gonna see Ray John for sure. Remember, Cobb ain't playing tonight. Cobb not playing, so we should be able to see Ray John for sure. We should be able to see. Everybody should play. I even think we're gonna see some true freshmen. I even think we're gonna see Desmond Stevens and Elijah Newby. I said Riley too, because imagine if Riley had the offensive a line that we had back then with Deuce Latouille and Damian Mama and Sam Baker, and then you got Reggie Bush and Lindell White running behind it. Like, I think we could have called plays for that offense in the lit. Now, don't get me wrong, Norm Chow was ahead of his time. He was a good play caller, but I feel like he had more talent than all the Heisman quarterbacks Lincoln Riley had. He ain't never had an offensive line like we had when we had Deuce Latouille and Sam Baker and Damian Mama and all them boys up front with a Heisman Trophy running back behind it. You give Lincoln Riley a elite running game or offensive line with a Heisman running back, is over. Norm Chow did win championships. So you got to put some respect on Norm Chow's name. Right? But man, I feel like he had way more talent than Lincoln Riley ever had. Like, them USC teams was all-time great teams, y'all. Like, them was all-time great teams. So I ain't mad at you picking Norm Chow. Yeah, we had all that, the Polynesians in there, and remember Sam Baker though too. Not just the Polynesians, like everybody during that first little, when we bounced back, everybody on the O-line was nasty. Reggie Bush and Lindell White had enormous holes to run through. So it's easier to call plays as an offensive coordinator when your running backs is averaging 7-8 yards a carry. Yes, I think if we had Norm Chow, I think we beat Texas. Even though we scored 38 points that game, we only had like 7 in the first half though, right? So we most definitely should have kept Norm Chow. Most definitely. You think he was way better than? I mean, back then he was way better. I think Sark and Kiffin has got a little better, at least as far as overall, balance coaching, like running a program, right? But Sarkisian and Kiffin, they learned from Norm Chow. Man, Vince Young, his knee was down. And one play that people don't talk about is when they tied in, David Thomas, he fumbled the ball, but they called it incomplete. I remember he caught the ball. He made a football move. He caught the ball, made a move, and took a step and was running. And then we knocked it out, and they called it incomplete when it was a fumble. They called it incomplete when it was a fumble, right? So it ain't just a Vince Young knee down. It's the fumble they had that they gave back. Is Reggie Bush trying to do too much? Don't even bring that game up. Like, that's a game I could honestly say, like, not even as a USC fan. If we played Texas 10 times, we would have beat them 9 times. Because it took all the BS happening in that game for them to even win it with 3 seconds left on the clock. I watched that game 100 times in my life. We was easily better than them. Like I said, the knee down, the fumble that Davis Thomas had that they called incompletion, and all the holding that they defensive line was doing. I remember John Walker was talking about how the defensive linemen, if they couldn't break the offensive line blocks, they was holding our offensive linemen and pulling them on the ground to plug the gap. And Pete Carroll, he kind of hurt us too because it was up on him to decide whether there's going to be replay or not. Pete Carroll decided that he didn't want replay in the game. If we had replay, which it was optional in that game, we probably would win that game. Yeah, man. That game was tough, but look, Texas looking good this year. If we keep looking good and if we improve, hey, we might could get revenge on Texas. We might could get revenge on Texas in the playoffs this year. You know, sometimes it comes full circle 20-some years, 19 years later. So I got a feeling with Sarkisian at Texas, with Riley at SC, I feel like we going to meet Texas again, y'all. Don't trip. We are going to meet Texas again. They program is up and we on our way up. Texas, full of talent. California, full of talent. All a school like Texas and USC need is great coaches, a solid program, a solid university behind them, a competent athletic department, and good coaching. And in USC, Texas going to be there. We going to meet again. For sure, we meet
You're with head coach Lincoln Riley. Coach, after starting the season on the road, how does it feel to be back home at the Coliseum?
Oh, it's great to be here tonight.
Man, Notre Dame. I'm mad at Notre Dame. Where Lincoln Riley go? This name be tripping. I thought Lincoln Riley was talking. But Notre Dame, I'm mad at Notre Dame. I wanted to see Notre Dame undefeated. For 2 reasons. To break their heart, right? And they had that strength of schedule, had that high ranking. Yeah, Riley Leonard looked better at Duke, Jeff. He looked better at Duke. So I think we're gonna thrash Notre Dame this year at home too. And by that time, at the end of the season, if we healthy, our defense really gonna be running our defense. We gonna know the whole playbook because Lynn's still installing. He still ain't installed the whole defensive playbook. Right? So yeah, I want Notre Dame to be good. And I want to be able to gauge our team. You know, I want to know if we really good, right? Or if the teams we playing is trash. I want to play good teams. So I'm sad Michigan looked trash. I'm sad Notre Dame lost. I'm even sad LSU was struggling with Nicholls State at one point, right? So I want to face a real team so I can know where we truly stand. Because maybe LSU ain't that good. Like everybody was saying, maybe LSU ain't that good. I know they offense good though. But I think they defense might be like our defense was last year. You know? So that's what I was saying. I was talking to Jeff. Like, man, maybe our offense should have scored more points. And I think we would if we left points out there. We left that field goal out there. We left a touchdown out there. And we only got the ball one time in the fourth quarter. LSU dominated the first quarter in time of possession. So I feel like we should have scored more.
136 years.
We was lacking with possession.
Since 1888,
when we left points out there.
College football has been about USC. And while our opponents change,
yeah, we win every game. We going to the playoffs.
Our standard stays the same.
Yeah, man. If I wasn't doing this live, we
are not satisfied.
If I wasn't doing this live, I would definitely be on Notre Dame and in Michigan. I'll definitely be on their live stream. I'll definitely be getting on their nerves, talking crap. Most definitely. I mean, crowd looked pretty decent for a Utah State game. I mean, you know, LA crowds be late. I see some empty seats, but it sound energetic. It sound live. And the Coliseum usually don't fill up though till like what? Second quarter, midway, first quarter. You know how Californians is.
Members of the Trojan family, presenting the Spirit of Troy, the University of Southern California Trojan Marching Band.
Man, exactly.
Band, take the field.
Michigan Square, they was going to keep, not only did they lose 27 starters, it won't let me rewind back to the hype video. It won't let me rewind it. Or my internet is like, I'm in the middle of nowhere, y'all, till November. So y'all gonna have to deal with my sucky internet till like November, so I move from where I'm at. And then I'm gonna have the studio and everything, so I'll be able to give y'all an even better show, better presentation when I get the studio going. But I gotta move. So the plan is hopefully I'm moving in November. What's the score? What Alabama looking like right now? Let me see. Is Alabama still in the struggle? Let me see the scores. Hold on. I'll share it with y'all in a minute. Oh, Alabama, they didn't pull it away. They up 35-16. Yeah, Alabama, they be playing with their food. I never was, like, concerned with Alabama. OU barely up, though, 14-12, though, with 2 minutes left. They got the ball. They got the ball, though. Oh, you got the ball. I think it's 4th and 11 though. I would love the OU. Hey, this would be the best college football weekend ever if OU lose. I would just love OU to lose to Houston. Oh, Rolo. Man, Colorado, not only do they got no defense, bro, they don't have no offensive line. I told you, Rolo EA. I told you about Colorado. But Oklahoma might get upset. We already was looking at Colorado. Hey, they crashed my Colorado live. They crashed my Colorado Live. You don't think the board can recruit? I don't think he can either. But Alabama at this point kind of recruit itself. They recruiting power ain't gonna die overnight. It gonna take some seasons. If the board can't recruit, we gonna see in like 2-3 years. It was Texas impressive, Rolo, or is Michigan trash? Just like my boy was saying, Michigan lost 27 starters and a head coach. Y'all got Michigan head coach. Both. Yeah, I mean, Texas gonna be there. Texas is going to be in the playoff. They contended for a championship last year. They was 2 wins away from a natty, so Texas is gonna be there. Oh, I thought it was 14-12. It's 16-12. Okay. So they can't win with a field goal. They got to get a touchdown. Either way, I don't want to hear enough from Oklahoma fans. You supposed to blow out Houston. Let me see. Their quarterback he 18 for 31, 146. That's not good. That's not good. The other team quarterback doing better, but they still losing. That's a defensive game. Ain't nobody really doing too much of nothing. Oh, somebody got a safety? Oh, so you about to win. I just seen that. They gave up. All right. Oh, you about to squeak that out. What? How they get a safety? They got a safety on a punt? Oh, wow. What happened? Hold on. Let me refresh this. They really got a safety that quick? Because I was like, hold on, it was 14-12. Then I looked, it's 16-12. I'm like, oh, they got a safety on the sack right here. Grayson Halton. Sack the quarterback. Oh, okay. Man, they lucky. That's what I'm saying. That's why I was that's why I was asking y'all, like, do we got something to worry about? Because ain't nobody really blew nobody out and handled business. Alabama pulling away. Boise leading Oregon. Uh-oh. Man, I don't know to feel good or bad because, these are conference mates. Oregon, Big Ten. Michigan, Big Ten. Notre Dame on the schedule. I want to feel happy, but these jabronis is hurting our strength of schedule. Jabronis. Oh, hold on. I should be going to the game cast. Hold on. Justice Terry, he visiting Oregon? Hold on. Sucker. Nah, I think we might get Justice Terry back. But was that Justice Terry? Visiting Oregon? Anyways, I'll look at that later. But that looked like Justice Terry. I'm going to go to the game cast. Yep, Broncos. Oh, come on, Boise. I don't care about we don't even play Oregon this year anyway, right? So what they do don't matter to our strength of schedule. So come on, Boise. All that talent. 5 stars on top, from top to bottom. And in their first 5 quarters, they've been looking mediocre. And the probability still got them at 63% chance to win. What? Anyways, I don't know how they 60%, 63% to win, but I would just love, but I ain't gonna lie though, the Oregon fans, they kind of got humble. They kind of admitted that, hey, yeah, USC looking better than us. So it ain't gonna be as sweet to throw it in their face because they even kind of admit, like, yeah, we ain't looking good. But look, if Oregon, all right, Michigan lost, Notre Dame lost, that right there should put us in the top 10. If Oregon lose, we definitely in the top 10. We might be in the top 8 if Oregon lose. We might be in the top 8 if Oregon lose. Yes, Oregon struggling. Oregon is a new, no, Oregon, no, A&M is a new Oregon. Oregon been dropping bags for a while now, bro. They started dropping bags when they stole DeAnthony Thomas from USC back in the day. When they got DeAnthony Thomas, they've been dropping bags since then. Phil Knight being up in age, Phil Knight trying to see a championship before he died. Bear probably would have hopped in the transfer portal like he was about to again before USC renegotiated his NIL. Well, I heard USC hadn't gave Bear money that they had promised to him. So remember when that report came out that Bear was hopping in the portal? Well, that was because he didn't have some money he was promised. So yeah, if we would have gave, who was that, Derek Harmon, who got the 1.5? Yeah, we would have to give Bear that. We would have had to match it. Boise got 3 sacks in 1 quarter. Yeah, they were saying that the Oregon offensive line is suspect. So it's looking like y'all only team we probably got to worry about only team that look like a juggernaut on our schedule is Penn State thus far. Right? So if we can make it to the Big Ten championship, it seems like the only people in our way is Penn State and Ohio State. And we wouldn't have to play Ohio State to the championship game. I ain't gonna lie. I want a tough strength of schedule, but our schedule looks sweet right now. Our schedule looks sweet right now. I feel like we could get 11 wins. I really feel like we could get 11 wins and be a top seed in the playoffs. Yeah, Penn State did struggle. You right. You right. But at least they look good they first game. Oh, Oregon scored. Okay. They better do something. Oregon better do something. Now, Boise, y'all got to respond. Oh, Evan Stewart finally got on the board. Okay. Evan Stewart giving them their money worth tonight, y'all. Evan Stewart, 3 catches, 102 yards. Hold on. The USC game about to start. Forget all that. We check on them later. It's a USC screen. I'll check back on that later. We do upset alert later. But I just realized, like, oh, we about to kick off. We're about to kick off right now. Yup. 8 p.m. kickoff giving me Pac-12 after dark vibes. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. They just feel weird. So they just feel weird. So I hope it's just a clean game. Let's run the ball. Get up out of here. Play the youngsters. We got 6 minutes to the kickoff. What's our score prediction? Yeah, it's too late. It's Pac-12 after dark vibes. It's 9 p.m. Where you at? That's too late if you ask me. All right. Everybody on the East Coast sleep. $53-17. We shouldn't even give up 17.
Go ahead, take out your cell phones right now and scan
unless that 17 come from them scoring on the bench. I feel like they shouldn't get no more than 10 points tonight. Are we sleeping against our starters though? Against the dudes that played against LSU. That's true.
And now please turn your attention to the tunnel. And your tunnel captain for tonight's game,
USC's
all-time leading passer, Matt Barkley.
What's up, everybody? It's great to be back in the Cali, but I need you to get hyped. It's time for your Trojans. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos.
Now taking the field, your USC Trojans.
I can't lie, USC be having the coldest hype videos. But we should. It's LA, right? It's Hollywood, right? Yeah. They great with the intro. They great. I mean, we got the best production, period, easily. But we should. What y'all watching the game on? What channel this game on? Is this game on the Big Ten Network? Big Ten Network? All right, cool. Hey, the collie do look yeah, it do look good for before. It was better than I expected before kickoff. I ain't even gonna lie. You right. You are most definitely right. It look much better. I think our attendance is gonna be better this year, period. This period, I feel like our attendance is gonna be better. That's a better, and then that's crazy. Like we got a better vibe around the program than we did when even Caleb was here. We got a better vibe than that. That show you what coaching and that show you what coaching will do. You know what I'm saying? All right, USC game about to start first. It's starting right now. I wish I could show it for y'all, but I was showing the Colorado game. They most definitely knocked the live out. It was going up to halftime, though. I lasted to halftime. Yup. Bryson Barnes, come get this work. Oh, I see the sky view. Hey, Jeff, we kind of decent up in there. Hold on. Said I lost my audio on my share screen. Hold on. Yeah, it's better than I thought. It's better than I thought for sure. Hey, that's promising. So that lets you know that when we get Penn State, when we get some real teams in the building, the Cali gonna be packed. The Coliseum gonna be packed this year. If we could have it looking like that for a Utah State game, oh yeah. Hey, we back up. I mean, the hardcore fans, we ain't the only one feeling this new momentum, right? We ain't the only one feeling this new vibe at USC. Even our casual fans, right? Even our casual fans is feeling it. All right, first play, 8-yard gain. 8-yard gain. What a full game cast at? The play-by-play. Why it ain't showing it? Hold on. Let me Let me try to get the game cast play-by-play at least up on the screen. I can't show it, but we at least could do the play-by-play, right? Put that up on the screen for y'all. Why they ain't got the play-by-play available? ESPN trash. We coming out running the ball though. For sure. Yeah, we finna run the ball down their throat. Already see it. We running the ball down their throat. Yeah, they moving down the field at will. Flag on the play. We got a false start. That's what I don't want. I want to play clean. I want to play clean. Oh, Woody Marsh going for 150 tonight. Hey, it ain't surprising. Like we probably don't even have to pass the ball against these jabronis, right? Because Robert Morris was able to able to push on their defensive line. So I know we're gonna be able to push on their defensive line for sure. Quentin Joyner. Every run play, we taking out chunks. This is gonna be this a blowout. This is an easy blowout. Everybody finna show out tonight. All right, I see how we coming out. We got our head on right. Ain't nothing to worry about. We on the 9-yard line. Ain't nothing to worry about. Now I just want to see my dogs. I just want to see my dogs in that defensive line get their numbers. I want to see Anthony Lucas and them get some sacks because they deserve some last game. Time for me to bust out the snacks. This is gonna be a chill game. Just missed Jacoby. Hey, let's run this in though. Let's not try to get pretty. Cause they defensive line can't stop us. Let's run this in. We gonna get a. I know we want to get Miller Moss some tutties, right? Or you start his Heisman push. Well, let's get the ball to run of these running backs and punch this in real quick. Oh, Lane had a touchdown. He dropped it. We got the field goal though. Dang, my game behind. I'm like a play behind. Jacoby Lane dropped the tug. He won't drop too many of those, right? Well, how they went up and down the field, this is going to be an easy game. Or should I say, it should be an easy game, right? Because we marched down there too easy. Jacoby just dropped that. And I feel like on that second down, we shouldn't have threw the ball on that second down. On that second down, we should have kept pounding it. Yeah. Offense still work in progress. Sometimes I feel like sometimes Lincoln get a little too cute, y'all. Well, we was averaging like 15 yards a rush. And then we tried to pass the ball on second down. Like, no. Do it till they stop it. But Lincoln Riley, he love to pass the ball. I love the coach. I ain't mad at him, but sometimes we got to be more boring. But I know he want to get more some tugs. I know it's certain things he probably want to see in players to get off, but when we got that run going, let's just keep running the ball. Let's just keep running the ball when we got that run going. Run that clock as well. We don't want to give them no hope. Like for them, that was a win. Oh, we held them to a field goal. That's a win. Maybe we can hang in here. Exactly. Running with Woody. Keep running it. Woody was busting. And then if we want to get the passing game, if we want to get Miller Moore some tutties, let's run it off play action. Right? Because the run game killing, let's get some play action. We get some play action going, we could hit somebody over the top. Zachariah Mackay. And this is a game, I'm giving the ball to Zach. This is a game he should kill. This is a game I'll give Zachariah 10 touches. He'll make it look like the Bishop Gorman days against these Utah State dudes. Right? So running with Woody. Get Zachariah in space. That's all we'll need with this game. We don't even need to get fancy or pretty. And then since our run game's so dominant, if we want to pass, let's pass off play action. Right? But good drive. Can't blame nobody but Jacoby dropping that. With the kickoff, got a touchback. I don't want to see that game winning drive by Bryson Barnes. Show up, bro. Hey, Jeff, what's the score on that? What's the score in the Oregon game? I want to keep track of that too, though. First down 10 for Utah State. Okay. First play, first down. Utah State look like, oh, Boise up. That's right. Utah State look like they got a little pep in their step, though. I don't want to give Utah nothing. Okay, good play, D. Flag on the play. Who the flag on? Okay. 15-yard penalty. That used to be legal. That used to be the old regular little crackback. They softened up the sport. That maybe should be a legal block. It shouldn't be no personal foul, though. In football. Like, people shouldn't be getting punished for being physical in football. I used to like the crackback. Who is this receiver? He already getting on my nerves. Royals. I told y'all in the other video though that Utah State they got skill position players. They could test our DBs. They can test our DBs for sure. All right, look like we complacent out there. We looking complacent.
They catch the edge of USC's defense. That's Lucas. He gets sucked inside. Muhammad misses an opportunity. Ramsey takes a poor angle.
We lost contain. We lost contain. I don't like that. We got to keep contain. Let's not take a step back this game. See, the difference between last year, Dito, is that that will keep happening all game. Right? That'll keep happening all game. I doubt that Anton Lynn gonna get that right, or them players gonna get a foot up their ass. Coach Henny them not playing. That was Lucas though. He lost contain. All right, 3rd and 9. Let's get off the field. You must get off the field on 3rd down. Exactly. Make Barnes beat us with his arm. And we got recruits. We got recruits here tonight. So, yeah, Luke is eager to get a sack. This might be a shaky first quarter, huh? It might be a shaky first quarter. We might got to realize, like, hold on. We got to play. Good blitz. Okay. We got off the field. See, last year, D, when they got off the field. Oh, yeah, Gentry going to talk his stuff. Gentry, he feed off that. Gentry feed off talking and chirping out there. He from Philly. You know, Philly got a lot of trash talkers. Hey, statistics show he was our best defender last year, Gentry. When Gentry was on the field, we gave up a yard less. And then compared to the whole team, we gave up 2 less yards when Gentry was on the field. When Gentry was on the field, we gave up an average of 4.3 yards a play. When he was off the field, we gave up the highest 6.7 yards a play. So according to stats, Eric Gentry is worth 2 yards. by himself. I bet he did. Because Gentry, and only 23 snaps, too. 7. So he had 7 tackles and only, that's what I'm saying. If he was starting, that means he would have had at least, 12 tackles? Yep. Like, I like Cobb. And Cobb, he did good against LSU. But Gentry impact on the game, it's too big. It's too big. So, all right, so when Cobb was on the field and Gentry wasn't, last year, our defense gave up like 5.5 yards per play when Cobb was in and when Gentry was out. When Gentry was in, we only gave up 4.3 yards. So I like Cobb, but he's not better than Gentry. Right? Gentry could probably thump a little better, but yeah, I think Easton could have had a way better game. I expected more from Easton. You got to preserve Gentry because he's thin. We got to keep him healthy. Yep. We need to just move this thing methodically. So with all these flags, this turning out, I don't like how this game's starting. I don't like how, like, that's like, I want a clean game. I didn't want, it's only the first quarter though. I'm gonna be quiet. It's only the first quarter. Let me shut up. Let's keep running it. We need to go. We need to go right down the field and score. I don't want this game to look like that Oregon-Idaho game. I don't. All right, Lake McCree with the first down. Lake McCree gonna have it. Lake McCree gonna have his best season this year. Cause I feel like Miller Moss, he gonna hit the tight end. I'm making you nervous. Nah, I don't feel like we in danger of losing this game. But right now we in danger of looking sloppy. You know what I'm saying? That's it. But our running game is churning, right? We wanted to see a better run game, and we seeing that. Okay, Utah State, they focused on taking away the big play. So the tight end gonna have to get off. Our running back, Miller Moss gonna have to dink and dunk a little bit. Be patient. But that's why we need to keep running since they playing too high. Okay. First down. Yeah, they playing off. They just want to take away the deep play. Yeah, Cal Ford, he could play tight end if he wanted to, especially at the college level. Okay, Quinn. Okay, Quinn. Okay, Quinn. Hey, Logan, you just said you thought Quinn. Yeah, he just said Quinn was gonna break one. He almost took that to the house. Ugh. Miller Moss downfield getting blocks. Chill out though, Miller. All right. Okay, Logan, Mr. Nostradamus over here, bro. TD Joyner. Hey, Jeff, I'm like a play behind. Y'all play ahead of me, I see. Joyner got the TD. Let me see how I look. I'm watching it now. Oh, yeah, he walking in there. Oh, no, it's cool. It's cool. Because I can see it on the screen, too. I can see it on the on my live. I see they scored before I seen them score on the game, actually. So, it's cool. I'm just a play behind. I ain't tripping. That was easy work. See, that's how the first drive should have went. That's how the first drive should have went. But we start passing. I know we want to get Miller Moss 5 TD passes, but it seems like Utah State is focused on taking away the pass. Boise about to score again. Man. If Notre Dame already lost, I got to get over the shortened schedule, right? I guess I got to get over it. But if we get a Notre Dame and the Oregon loss, all we needed was that Oklahoma loss. They little Houston dumbass going to take the safety. But, man, Oregon and Notre Dame losing on the same weekend, that's almost as sweet as the LSU victory. And they saw how we struggled to run last week, but they think that they can make us struggle to run. Well, they barely could contain Robert Morris. Get out of here. But that was my game plan for this game. Run the ball. They shouldn't be able to stop us. Keep the clock growing. Get in our bench. Boise, 2014 at halftime. And you know why I love these losses? Because we be in battles with Notre Dame for recruits, right? We battle Notre Dame for a lot of recruits. We battle Oregon for a lot of recruits. So it's like, it's not only that we winning on the field, we winning off the field too with these wins and our rivals taking these losses. And for the recruits who want to win, yeah, KVA do need to come home, but it's like, yeah, he need to come home. I ain't mad at him. But some players, it be like, I don't be wanting them. Like, I don't want Isaiah Gibson back. He was committed. What he said about our program, I don't want him back. Isaiah Gibson said he wanted to go to a real program, like saying we not a real program. So some players that chose up, like Ryan Pelham, that went to Oregon, I wouldn't want him. He changed up on it at the last minute. Some players did USC wrong, like Ryan Pelham. I feel like Roger Pleasant. Some kids I wouldn't even want to come back on. Because I want them kids that, they're smart. Like, only way you choosing Oregon over SC in certain schools is like if you about the money. And if you a player in college that's about the money over winning and coaching and development, I don't know if your mind is even right enough to where you're gonna reach your full potential. That's where a bus gonna come from. Your priorities and what you care about. So the players that choose Oregon over USC, especially in Texas A&M, and I ain't talking about KVA, but I'm talking about players that choose Texas A&M and Oregon over real schools. You might be a great player, you might be a great talent, but your mind ain't right, and your mind not being right might affect your development. Aaron Darnold on the field tonight, hey, he becoming like a low-key USC ambassador. Let me tell you something. Right? Aaron Donald was an ambassador. Let me tell you that. It's like he got a promotional deal with USC. They trying to feed Royals the ball. They might as well give Aaron Donald a USC hat and a USC shirt. No thanks, you crazy. Man, hey, it's a no-brainer, right? It's a no-brainer. If you ain't choosing USC, something wrong with you. Aaron Donald out there taking pictures with Eric Musselman. Oh, she is wearing a dog work shirt. Okay, I think the Aaron Donald family, USC fans, y'all. At least long as Coach Henny there, I see Aaron Donald go support all the way through. Yep, force that punt. Force that punt for sure. Yeah, his girl got that dog work. Hey, them dog work shirts is them dog work shirts is they pretty popular right now. I mean, anybody could wear that. You ain't got to be a football player to have that dog work. You feel me? I think Coach Henny, I think he didn't copyrighted that. I think dog work got his own LLC now. He better LLC it. I'm pretty sure he do. He got them shirts. We probably could buy some. Where that is they on the USC website? Coach Henny page. I know I got it. Them dog work shirts got to be for sale. Because I done seen shirts and sweaters. I'm buying one too. I need the shirt and the sweater. They got shirts, sweaters, shirts with no sleeves. So I need me a dog work shirt. For real, for real. I probably wouldn't even wear it though. I probably post it up on the wall in my room or something. I'll probably wear it to the games. And when it ain't, and I ain't wearing it at the games, it probably gonna be on the wall. That's going in the man cave. And knowing Coach Henny, they're gonna be at a reasonable price too. But that Oregon game, 2014 at the half. So that's what I'm saying. Is looking like we got a clear shot to the Big Ten championship. But what game do y'all see on the schedule that we might be overlooking right now? Because there's always one game a year, whether you lose it or win it, right? To where we might be overlooking it. It might look like a dub, but it's gonna be a tough game for us, right? So besides Michigan, besides Penn State, what's in Notre Dame, besides Michigan, Penn State, and Notre Dame, what game y'all think on our schedule is gonna be one of the toughest? Penn State and Nebraska do look tough. Thank God we got them at home, though, right? I'm not really that worried about Nebraska because like I said, a freshman quarterback, I feel like our defense gonna do fine. I feel like Lynn. I feel like Lynn can, I don't think Raiola is ready for our scheme, right? I don't think he's ready for an NFL style defense. Not yet. But we'll see how fast he developed though. But I'm proud of the I want to see us getting turnovers too. I do. I want to see strip fumbles. I want to see strip sacks, interceptions. Yeah, it's gonna be Lake McCree day today. Because they focus on stopping the big play in our wideouts. Miller Moss, he a simple man. He gonna hit the tight end. And I don't like how you gotta let the defense sub. I don't like that. If they lacking, they lacking. But I guess they can give the defense something, all the stuff that they get at offense to make it easier for the offense. So I get it. Nah, Lake McCree is a baller. We didn't see a lot of our tight ends with Caleb because Caleb be focused on the big play. So a lot of times the tight end is just a check down. Oh, Miller Moss. See, our offense was gonna need to work this year. Oh, all sides. Okay. Man, I'm telling y'all, like we gotta work on our offense. We gotta work on our offense. We gotta take what they give us. Come on, Lincoln Riley, stop being greedy. Let's run. Let's run. Yeah, let's keep it simple this game. And the more passing you do, and the more playbook you showing anyway. So we should just run. I feel like we can run the ball 30 straight times against this team and score. I feel like we could run against them even when they know we running. Even if they sell out to stop the run, I feel like we can run against them. Don't make it complicated. They already coming out saying they're not going to let us beat them with the pass. Right? That's what the defensive coordinator like. They trying to force us to run. So we should have set that challenge proudly. Student body right. Right? It should be student body right. Accept the challenge. They got 2 high safeties. They challenging us to run the ball, just like we did LSU. So let's just run the ball. Let's not get too fancy. We don't even want to show our playbook. And since we ain't showing our playbook, we probably calling the bottom of the playbook play passes, right? We probably calling our weakest pass plays anyway, because we ain't trying to show too much. So we might as well run. You know what I'm saying? Let our running backs eat. Let our running backs eat. Quinn Joyner look electric. And Quentin Joyner he actually got some power too. Like I see he get a lot of yards after contact. And I like that. You want to have a balanced running attack. I mean, a running back that have a balanced attack that got speed and power. He a nice combination in that. And I feel like Quentin Joyner should get more carries. Period. How many yards Woody got? That's why we should keep pounding it. This should be a Woody Quentin game. And that's less chance of Miller Moss getting hurt. The more we run, it's less chance of injury. If we running the ball, the game gonna go faster. The clock gonna run faster. Right? So let this run the ball. Seemed like we wanted to go out here and throw 5 or 6 touchdowns for Miller, but Utah saying no. Utah State saying nah. Y'all gonna have to beat us with running the ball in intermediate pass game. So let's bring it to them. Let's give them that. Let's be the bully. We ain't gotta be cute all the time. Let's be the bully sometimes. I want us to build our identity of being a bully. Right? That's what I want. 80 yards. Oh man, yeah. So we got 100. That's what I'm saying. We got 142 yards. That's crazy. This running. And look, we still coming out passing it. I ain't mad. Lincoln Riley can't help it. That's my coach, man. That's our coach, but he can't help it. You know what I'm saying? He like, nah, I'm still we gonna figure out, but I ain't mad. This is a game to work out your kinks, right? If our passing offense is struggling, this is the game to try to work it out, right? But Utah State ain't giving them no big plays though. Yeah, our run. Yeah, he averaging 10 yards a carry. That's easy work, Jeff. That's what the youngsters nowadays. That's what they call easy work or crazy work. You know what I'm saying? Either way, it is either easy work or crazy work. It's both. Is we go run it in or throw a touchdown? What Lincoln gonna call? What Lincoln gonna call? Makai, he got that short area quickness. Yeah, we need to run it in, but will we run it in? Y'all see what I'm saying? Y'all see what I'm saying? Lincoln Riley, he want all his quarterbacks. He want all his quarterbacks in the Heisman race. Touchdown. Yeah. But you see Riley was trying to get a passing touchdown. Riley want his quarterbacks to put up gaudy numbers, trust me. Yeah, something ain't right with the offense though. It ain't clicking, but we had a couple of drops though. The problem with the offense is Jacoby Lane dropped a touchdown. Zachariah dropped one. Even though we scored on that drive, it didn't matter. That's him just screwing his own personal stats. So what's not right is we trying to force stuff. The receivers is taking their eyes off the ball for touchdowns. Lincoln Riley trying to force Miller Moss to throw TDs. That's what's going on. We trying to force touchdown passes while our wide receivers is dropping touchdown passes. It was first to go. It was first and goal, even though we scored. It was first and goal, right? and we threw into triple coverage. We ran a pass play and threw to a triple covered Deuce Robinson. Right? So that's the problem. Like, we trying to stat pad our quarterback. Instead of just taking what's there. See, against a great team, guess what? You just gonna take what's there. We trying to stat pad the passing game. That's what it looked like to me this so far. That's what it looked like. We got 2 running backs approaching 100 yards. So it's like there ain't nothing else to do but keep running, especially against an inferior opponent. Miller Moss shouldn't have no more than 20 attempts, 20 pass attempts. Right? In a game like this, he don't supposed to be passing the ball like that. Yeah. And Lincoln Riley's still gonna be trying to throw the ball. Man, we can average 10 yards a carry, Jeff. And Lincoln Riley's still gonna try to throw the ball. But this is the game to do that, right? This is the game to do that against an inferior opponent, right? But he better not be doing that against a good team. We better take what's given to us. We got to take what's given to us against the good teams. But I seen this game. He came out the stat pad, Miller Moss. And I get it. You want to build more confidence in your quarterback. You want him to be in the Heisman race. And to be in the Heisman race, you got to throw tutties. You got to throw tutties as a quarterback to be in the Heisman race. Most definitely you do. Jeff, Boise and Oregon still they still at halftime? But Utah State, they ain't gonna challenge our run game. So even though our running backs is killing, we can't expect that every game. Like Utah State defensive line is horrible against the run. So yeah, our running game is doing what it should, but this game ain't gonna show us what type of team we got. Nah, Utah State ain't good enough. Like even if we abandon the run, we still should be able to beat these dudes. This is a true definition game of a stay healthy, keep trying to build championship habits. That's all this game is. And our defense is looking good, but I don't like how we keep letting number 1 do his thing, right? Shut him down. And I don't think we got to play bend but don't break defense, right? I feel like we shouldn't give Utah State nothing. I don't even think we should run a zone against Utah State. I feel like we should man up, press, or if we do run a zone, tight zone, right? Don't concede nothing. Give nothing and take everything, right? We need to give nothing and take everything. Utah State, they protecting their quarterback better than I thought they would. Oh yeah, we gonna break them for sure. It's only just a matter of time. It's only just a matter of time. We gonna break their will for sure. For sure. Anthony Lucas keep winning his matchup. He keep winning his matchup, but can't catch the quarterback slipping. Anthony Lucas been winning so many snaps, he just can't get to the quarterback though. Yeah, he almost like Lucas always almost getting the sack. I want to see him get rewarded and get one because he out there whooping feet. Yeah, Lucas definitely got that NFL body. Who would have ever thought Lucas would look like our best defensive lineman so far this year? But I kept telling y'all about Lucas. I was telling y'all, if Eric Henney and this defensive staff is who they think who we think they are, Lucas gonna ball. And guess what? We sloppy. Your offense is sloppy. It'd be very ironic, right? If our defense carry us this year. It'd be very ironic if our defense carry us this year. Like, yeah. McCree fumbled. And it was a big game, but like I said, we still trying to pass the ball when our running game killing. Like, this game probably looks sloppy because I see that Lincoln Riley ain't going to be satisfied till Miller Moss at least throw like 2 touchdowns, I see. And this is a game to where we could run in all our touchdowns and it'd be a blowout. So I feel like Lincoln Riley is trying to get Miller Moss some touchdown passes before the game get out of hand. That's what I see going on. Yeah, offense sloppy, Jamie, but we forcing the pass game. Our offense really ain't sloppy. The run game, we already got damn near 200 yards in the run game already. We had like 150 on the ground. Every run play been about at least for 7 or 8 yards except 1 or 2. Our running backs is averaging 10 yards a carry. This is Utah State. We don't have to pass. And Lincoln Riley knows that. Lincoln Riley knows it'll be easier for us. We could rush for 7 to 8 touchdowns. Yeah, the wide receivers looking sloppy. Drop passes, fumbles, right? They getting too excited. They know this is an eat game, right? They know this is a game where they supposed to have 4 or 5 touchdowns as a receiving core. Too eager. Jacoby Lane drop touchdown, right? Who else? What's up, Marvino? You want to hop in? Let me see if I could drop the link. Let me see if I could drop the link. It's tripping. It won't let me. Let me see if I could drop the link. Oh, what happened? No, I don't want that. I want the link. But yeah, Luka's gonna eat this year though, for surely. But right now, don't trip. I'm telling y'all what's going on. Listen to your boy. We just trying to force some touchdowns for Miller. So he could be in the Heisman race. That's all it is. There's more reps for our D. Let our D shine though. All right, I dropped the link just in case somebody want to come in and chime in. They 2 cents, right, on the game. So y'all want to hop in and chop it up? Hit that StreamYard link. Wide receivers definitely sloppy. But we still can't be mad at this game. We still handling our business. Know what I'm saying? We still we still up 17-0 and we ain't satisfied. That's good though. See, but this how our offense is sloppy and we frustrated. Last year, our defense would have been letting us down right now too. For sure. So like I could deal with sloppy offense. What's going on with Oregon? Just tell me the score. What's going on with them? I know they was down 2014. Oh, you talking about look at Oregon because we should be exactly. Right, we could be Oregon right now. Hey, bro. Yeah, we need that swarm tackling. Hey, bro, EG gonna always ball. Trust me. EG just need to stay healthy. Right? If EG stay healthy, we rocking. He rocking. He gonna ball for sure. But he's so thin, it's like we gotta protect his health. Just like I was saying, somebody was in the chat saying the score is gonna be like 53-17. I'm like, if we give up 17 points, and then our defense tripping. At least the starters, at least the starting rotation, like the two deep. The two deep shouldn't give up no more than 10 points to these dudes. What y'all think about putting Zachariah in the backfield? Right? What y'all think about putting Zachariah in the back? Because I feel like we just got to give him more touches. Like, I feel like we should force feed him at times. Not force, but like, we should tell ourselves it's guaranteed that we getting Zachariah 10 catches, and it shouldn't be all screen passes. I would give Zachariah back at times. What's up, Marvino?
Yeah, what's going on?
Man, is watching this game. Like, we look sloppy on offense. We dropping balls. Defense look lights out, though. And we still up 17-0.
Yeah, I'm looking. I mean, you look at all these games, man. Second week, SC could make it further than we everybody projected.
Exactly. That's like I was saying. Like, hey, we going to the playoffs for sure. Right?
Yeah.
You know they expanded the playoffs. It's 12 teams now, so it's looking like we should be a top 10 team for sure.
Yeah, for real.
And just like I was telling, go ahead.
Yeah, for sure.
And just like I was telling them, like, the only reason we looking sloppy, a little sloppy right now, is because we force feeding him. We trying to get our quarterback 4 or 5 touchdown passes. Like Lincoln Riley, he always want his quarterbacks in the Heisman race throwing for a lot of touchdowns. So we ain't even got to pass against these jabronis. We can run the ball. For real, in the first quarter, our running game, we had 150 yards rushing. We was averaging like 10 yards a carry. We only passing the ball because Lincoln Riley want to.
Yeah.
Right? But we can run down these dudes' throat.
For sure. I mean, yeah, even with the mistakes, I'm optimistic.
Exactly. Even with the mistakes. And then how everybody else looking mid, like you said. We gonna be the surprise team. Don't be surprised if we be ranked in the top 5 before the season over for sure.
Yeah, and I think LSU gonna have a great season too.
I think they is too. I heard they end up pulling away. They won their game, but I heard that they struggled at first a little bit. It's like I was saying, it was that week. Like, it was just one of them weeks where the underdogs is playing good.
Yeah, for sure. Like, Oregon, they struggling. Man. Hold on. Let me look at the SC schedule. Hold on. Let me reevaluate this.
Yeah. Look at our schedule. You should at least see like 9-10 wins on there for sure.
Yeah, let me start counting them over because Let's see. Games.
Oregon and Boise tie right now, 2020.
Let me see. Yep. Dang. Oh, they came back. So you got Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota.
And you see how Michigan got dealt with.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like SC, I mean, playing Michigan, if they lose, they beat themselves. That's what I see.
Or think about it though. Let's say we even still lose that. We still should whoop on Wisconsin and Minnesota. Keep going.
Penn State. What you think about Penn State? That should be a challenge, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be a pick 'em. That's gonna be 50-50.
Okay, so you saying
count that as a loss. So even count it as a loss. Count Penn State and Michigan as a loss. Everybody else on our schedule, I bet you will see we should win that. Especially how Notre Dame looked. Especially how Notre Dame lost to the children of the poor.
Yeah. Hey man, we gotta put some respect on Notre Dame name, man. Hopefully it was just a bad week.
Nah, they looked bad last week too. They just won. But last week they offense looked like trash, and this week they offense really looked like trash.
Yeah, so that's a good win. Yep. UCLA, Washington, Nebraska. Is Washington a threat?
Nah, Washington ain't a threat. Not if you ask me, they rebuilding. They just lost they best quarter. They just lost Michael Penix to the draft. They lost their receiving core. They lost their head coach. Their head coach went to Alabama, and they quarterback went to the NFL. So they rebuilding this year, and they look shaky in their game too. So.
Okay, this is really the season of the least mistakes. I mean, yeah, if they make the least amount of mistakes, they could have an even better record than expected. Maybe 3 losses at the most. As she should give no more than 3.
At the most, though. And out them 3 losses, we probably gonna win one of them. Like Michigan, Penn State, Notre Dame, we gonna get one of them. I think we gonna get Notre Dame for sure. Their quarterback look too trash, bro.
I'm betting on a Notre Dame win. Man, I don't know if that's a home game for SC, but man, I'll wait outside the.
That's a home game.
I just want to wait outside the Coliseum, man, with a camera and a mic, just talking.
They gonna be pumped up. They gonna give you your interviews. They gonna want to talk. You might have to bring a mic out there.
And that's my whole thing about my little content journey. I still haven't got no mic and stuff. Just from the time I saw you, I'm just trying to put it together, man. Equipment expensive. Who, me?
Go ahead and buy you a mic. Stop playing.
Hey, it ain't. Nah, man, come on. This inflation is real.
You just want the top of the line, Mike. You just want the best one that probably costs thousands.
Hey, the one I've been looking at.
Hey, for real, you gotta crawl before you walk. You feel me?
Hey man, I give me a little $20 one right now.
Yeah, Jeff, we just saying that 3 losses at the max. Jeff, like we could win every game on the schedule for sure. But
I agree.
We just saying at the max.
Yeah. If it's a fluke or if SC don't do what they supposed to do, I count 3.
Exactly.
But if they do what they supposed to do, what we projecting, oh yeah, like that's every game for sure. Like I mean, we'll love that. Come on now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Like it's college. People ain't perfect. We gonna lose a game. We more than likely we probably lose at least one game though. And it'll probably be a game we don't even expect. It'll probably be a minute. You know what I'm saying? So I see us going. How it's looking right now, I see us going 11-1 during the regular season. right?
11-1. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
I see us with 1 to 2 losses. I don't think we're gonna get 3 losses. I see the max 2. And if we stay healthy, and if our offense could get going, see, it's like we've been an offensive school this whole time, but this year we looking like our defense is our strength, and our offense, we right now as SC fans, we more worried about our offense. But that's a good worry because we know we got Lincoln Riley, we know, so we feeling like we could figure out the offense. But if our offense get the rolling, oh yeah, we probably go undefeated that.
Ooh, undefeated season, man. Remind you of the Reggie Bush days, right?
At least in the regular season.
Yeah.
Now, if we meet Ohio State in the Big Ten championship, Ohio State look legit. Like Ohio State will be favored against us. Ohio State will be able to beat us. So I'm just talking about the regular season, though. Yeah, we should be able to go 11-1. Now, if we play Ohio State, I ain't saying we can't get them because we can. Like, they ain't all that. But
because like you said, our defense is looking better. So we just got to hold them under 30. If we could hold them under 30, we could win that.
Exactly.
But that's going to be hard.
It is. But when you got a good defense, then guess what? Like, you got a chance to win every game.
Yeah, for real, especially in the playoffs.
This
is interesting, man. Like, everybody talking smack against SC. Nobody really care. I mean, people who love the NFL who really don't care for college, they just them looking from the outside, not really paying attention. They like, oh yeah, SC garbage. It never be the same.
Yeah, but they gonna look up at the end of this year and be like, hold up. SC ranked number 5? Yep.
Yeah. Then they going. That's what I'm saying. Watch, you gonna see the views. That's what I'm saying. Watch it. Look at it now, and then watch the end of the season. Watch people gonna start coming in.
Yep. They gonna try to get on the bandwagon too.
Yep. Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie. I want us to slide under the radar. I want people to sleep on us because that is gonna keep a chip on our shoulder.
Yeah.
And I want them playing with a chip.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, I like the way they moving, man. They explosive. They running hard. They trucking. They getting low. Just minimize the mistakes. Execute. And then just got to work on the execution. That's it. Right game plan.
Yeah, I feel like they too excited for this game. They know they gonna eat this game. So our receivers is dropping balls. Just like I'm gonna put up this comment right here, just like what he said. We didn't drop 4 balls. 3 of them should have been touchdowns.
Ooh.
Yep.
Yeah, for real.
So I'd be like, look like they bite on the end zone. It's like the catch is like you trying to run before you catch it.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, trust me, that is a thing.
Yeah, like, I got the touchdown. You forgot about the ball.
Yep.
So that's one thing I ain't worried about. Like our receivers ain't got a history of having the dropsies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I ain't worried about that.
But okay, so last game, how many touchdowns did they give up?
Last game, I think we already gave up 2 touchdowns, like 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. That's it. They only scored 20.
Okay.
So I think we gave up 2 touchdowns and 2 field goals. That's it.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, so based on his comment last game, SC is a 30-point team.
You like if they get 30, they should be able to win.
No, I'm saying like with the touchdowns they giving up, if they was just to capitalize on that, they averaged in 30.
Oh yeah, we left at least like 10 points on the board. Hold on, let me get my boy up here. We left like 10 points on the board against LSU. So
yeah,
we got 27, but we should at least had like 35 because we had a touchdown took away, and then another play where we should have scored a touchdown. What happened? What happened? Oh, we dropped it and ended up just getting the field goal. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it's like, so that's 10 points right there that we could have had.
Yeah, because what is it, like the Torch podcast?
Yeah, like the Torch.
All y'all projections was over 30. Everybody said in y'all prediction, y'all all said over 30. So y'all was right, but it was SC who dropped the ball, literally.
Exactly. So if they would have capitalized on all opportunities, it would have been 37. I predicted a 38-31 score. So if they wouldn't have dropped them passes, we would have had 37. I predicted 38.
See,
hey, Brian,
okay.
Brian, unmute your mic. Your mic muted if you talking. Your mic muted.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, I got it. What's up, bro? What you think about the game so far?
I'm just trying to have that perspective, man. Like, it could be like Oregon or Notre Dame from earlier today,
Exactly. Right. So it's good. I just feel like we trying to have our way a little bit too much. We too excited. We know this is a stat pad game. We know this is one of them games where anybody could go off for multiple touchdowns. So it's like you see Jacoby, he dropped his. He was thinking about the end zone. Zachariah dropped his. He was thinking about the end zone.
Yeah.
So we good. It's not an Oregon Idaho situation. You feel me?
Right.
Because we actually still scoring. We just trying to choose the way we want to score. You know how Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley is. He want his quarterbacks to throw 4 or 5 touchdowns. That's all we seeing.
It's like Coach Riley's playing a video game. He just trying to pat his own like stats, like when you're playing a video game and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, he want his quarterbacks his pride and joy. So Lincoln Riley want to look up and see his quarterback threw 4 or 5 touchdowns. He want another Heisman for his quarterback.
Yep.
So I feel like this is a game. They're like, okay, Miller, he only threw 1 TD the first game. Let's try to give him like 4 or 5 this game. So his numbers look right at the end of the season. But it's like when the running game working is good, like forget it. Let's just get it on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly, to strike fear in all the other teams, because at the end of the day, you want them individual stats, but you also trying to send a statement to everybody else that we not playing no games. Then now, if you running the whole game and we score high off the run, now the other teams is making adjustments that we need. You know what I'm saying? Because when we play them, we can switch it up. They looking for the run.
Exactly.
But he worry about personal things. I mean, I like that though. Like what he said, I like him worry about personal stats. Like,
I mean, he trying to play the long game. Like
it is for the kids, though, right? Yeah. He's looking out.
Yeah, I ain't mad at it. Like he got.
Yeah, I'm not either.
Yeah, he want to keep that reputation. I ain't mad for trying. And just like we said, they dropped 2 TDs, so Miller Moss already had 2 TDs already, but they dropped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll say my overall expectation. I just want to see SC average 30 like they supposed to on it. At least they supposed to average 30.
Hey, bro, we're going to average 30. Trust me.
Yeah.
We go average 30. Trust me. We is for sure.
And so that's what I'm saying. If that's the average, a good game, they way over 30.
Exactly.
If that's their average, they they like one of the biggest threats. So if the average is 30, that means if they having a great game, oh yeah, we up there. Nobody, that's an undefeated season.
Exactly.
Defense looking strong. Come on.
Like our last year we averaged 42, 41. Like if we could just average 35 this year, we probably go undefeated. because I'm convinced our defense is the real deal. But the players, they just look the part. Like the players look the part individually and collectively. Like they all look like they ready. I don't see nobody that look trash out there. Last year, half the defense was looking trash. That's why I love football, because coaching is important.
You said we got some recruits there today?
Yeah, we got a gang of recruits on campus today. We got I think 14 recruits. We got 5 stars there. Damn. Going up.
Hey, they got this this video of the last Miami and Florida game, where afterwards all the Hurricane players went up to the section where the recruits were sitting for the Florida, and they started they rolled up to him. They're like, "You need to come to Miami. You don't want to play for this scrub ass school. Come to Miami."
Man, that's disrespectful.
Yeah.
Them fighting words. The Florida players should have been. Hey, they recruiting. Hey, college all about recruiting. It's big. Is you recruiting 24/7, 365.
Yep.
But I wish somebody come to USC and try to do that.
Right.
They bold for that.
Sure.
So that's why I'm saying when you schedule some recruits to your game, you better win. For real, because stuff and they're in the same state, so they could be like, man, forget Florida, come to the U, come right down the street, like. But I like Miami this year. I like Cam Ward. Cam Ward let them know down there. Did y'all see when Cam Ward was like, Pac-12 is where they play real football at? He was like, USC louder than this. Oregon was louder than this. Washington, he like, y'all be misspeaking on the Pac-12. So I'm like, that's respect. Cam Ward let him know. The reporter didn't know what to say after he said that. He like, oh, okay. Like, yeah. The world don't revolve around the SEC, because he like, oh, do you probably ain't never been in an environment this loud down here in Florida. He like, yes, I have, bro. He like, I've been in louder environments playing better teams in the Pac-12. I'm like, that's right. Put some respect on the West Coast name. And he ain't even from the West Coast, though. I think Cam Ward from Texas. But he like, shit, the Pac-12 was where it was at. He like, that's where they was playing real football at. I'm like, ooh.
Let me see. Oregon up.
Oregon went up?
Yep. 2027.
What quarter?
Third.
Okay.
4 minutes.
They still got time.
Yeah, they do.
They still probably dropping the rankings again though, because they post a dog walk Boise.
Yeah, I wish I was watching to see what's going on for real, but we ain't worry about that.
Well, is that game on TV anyway? The Boise Oregon game? What channel that on anyway?
Man, I'm not sure. I'm all YouTube with it.
Like I watch YouTube more than a regular TV.
Nah, yeah. I barely just got some type of sports package. So I don't even know. I gotta call them and figure out how to do it.
Y'all ain't got the Apollo group. I would be watching it on the Fire Stick if my service wasn't so whack out here. Like I could watch all the games. You could watch all the games on the Apollo group TV. Don Keisha got it. I see her profile on the Apollo group Fire Stick. I see her name on there.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. Nana hooked her up with it. I ain't even knowing about that.
Tell her, yeah.
The Oregon game's on Peacock.
Peacock.
Yeah.
Oh, they on Peacock with it?
Yeah.
Also, you could watch that. You could watch that online with the Peacock app.
Yeah. Yeah. I barely watched my first live game this week. my Ravens.
Okay, let's get this in the end zone before this half over. Get up 27-0. Yeah, Boise State is 3-0 against Oregon all time. So they probably cut Oregon some slack this week because Boise State always whooping on them. So they probably don't drop in the rankings. But I know we gonna be in the top 10 for sure. Now I'm feeling like Lincoln Riley right now too. Like, hey, let's give my boy Miller Moss a TD pass.
That's funny.
Let's get him a TD pass.
That's type of coordinator Colorado need. Somebody who's willing to do whatever it takes.
Happy birthday.
Lincoln Riley is elite. Go ahead.
We could have stayed down there.
Lincoln Riley is elite.
And we should have stayed down there. I didn't know you.
Let me see.
Carter, I think I want to see the second half more than the first half if they can get in their 3s and 4s on the depth chart.
Yeah, for real. For real. I want to see them backups. How them backups looking, how our freshmen looking at the dudes who wasn't playing. I want to see Elijah Hughes. I wonder why Elijah. Have you seen Elijah Hughes this game? I ain't seen it.
No.
I don't know. Maybe Elijah Hughes in a doghouse for something we don't know about. Hold on real quick. You think they're gonna drop it? Now the next touchdown pass, they're gonna catch that. They're gonna catch the next touchdown pass for sure. They better not drop no more. What, he got 100 yards first half? Now all we need is get Quentin 100 yards. This is a game for the running backs then. This is a game for the running backs to eat.
Hey, Carter, what happened to Anthony Beavers, too?
I don't know. I don't like how they doing my boy Bees. I seen him get a couple of snaps versus LSU. I ain't seen him this game.
Okay.
And I thought he was going to get more run, because they be playing him at linebacker, too. They be playing him at linebacker and safety. So with Mason Cobb being out, I thought he was going to get more burn. Maybe he being out there. Maybe I got to look. I'm going to have to go back and watch the first half. I don't remember seeing him, though. Because Eric Gentry just been everywhere. Eric Gentry and Anthony Lucas just been popping off the screen.
Yeah. It's hard to see everybody with the TV coverage. They only show the box.
Exactly. So he probably got out there. I have to see, but I'm with you though. I feel like Beeves and touchdown. I feel like Beeves and Elijah Hughes should be getting more burn.
I agree.
Or that is might be a testament to the other players that's playing above them. The players they send behind probably be dominating in practice. I don't know. I don't think this I don't think this coaching staff will have favoritism. I think we got the right coaches who they gonna play. But that's kind of interesting. I didn't hear about Elijah Hughes during this offseason, but I was hearing about Anthony Beavers making noise though, so that kind of surprised me.
Interesting.
Yeah, that kind of surprised me because I was hearing about Ant Beeves in camp. Miller Moss finally got a tutty. But I was hearing about Beeves. I heard Beeves was doing good. Like they was impressed with Beeves.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised he ain't been out there. But maybe that just go to the depth. Like we deep now. We a deeper team. It seemed like everybody stepped their game up this year for real.
Yeah. Also, though, I was looking at the snap count breakdown for dudes on the defense, and they're breaking it down with position wise. They're breaking it down with a slot position, right? And as well as the nickel. So like it was a separate position. Like typically, I thought the slot was the nickel, but they was breaking it up.
Exactly, right? But like, yeah, I agree with you. I don't see no difference. Like, but the nickelback, you know, it's funny because I was talking to my cousin about that. Like 10 years ago, the nickelback position didn't even exist. That's a new position they didn't came up with.
Yeah, well, you can call it whatever you want. Yeah.
The corner that covered the slot receiver, like you saying. So they be changing the terminology so much, bro. I don't even try to get with the new terminology. I just stick on with the core I know.
Yeah.
Like,
But what I was trying to say was, depending on what position you play, and I think as far as Beavers was concerned, I thought we thought he was like more of like a hybrid strong safety outside linebacker, right?
exactly, like that Sewell Cravens type player.
Yeah. So I don't know, like if I'm looking for him on the field, should I be looking at him like closer to the line of scrimmage, or I don't know.
I say you supposed to see him in a box, like where the linebackers to be, right? Because to me, this is my personal opinion. Since if he that hybrid type player, I want him at where the linebackers be. So if it's a run, he could come down with run support because he's physical. He can lay the wood. Then if it's a pass, he could drop back from in coverage from that position. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't have him deep at safety. I would have him right there in the middle. Hey, if it's a pass, you find your man, you cover, or you drop into a zone. If it's a run, you hit your gap or you keep contained.
He's number 15, right?
Yeah, he's number 15.
Okay.
So that's how I thought they was going to use him. And then when he came in against LSU, that's what he was at too. He was like he was like at the linebacker position, but playing it like a hybrid. You know what I'm saying? Like I thought they would use him more because he give you defensive positional versatility, right? So if you got a formation out there, a certain type of personnel, you ain't got to sub him out because you ain't gonna pick on him in the pass game because he came out of high school as a safety.
And that's the type of players Coach Lynn likes.
Exactly. So I'm boggled too why he not playing because he's very versatile. Right? You ain't got to sub him out no matter if it's pass or run. He equally good at both, in my opinion. And he one of the shortest tacklers on the team and one of the hardest hitters too.
Damn.
But with every team, though, with every team, every year in every sport, there's always a player or two that you be like wondering why the coach ain't playing them.
Yep.
With
you know
every
who I
year, like I go through that with the Lakers. Like I remember when we had Lonnie Walker. If you a Laker fan, and Lonnie Walker used to ball for us, and then Darvin Ham started putting him on the bench. Like what?
Yeah.
So in sports, it's always a player that you probably feel like should be playing that ain't playing.
Yeah. So, and another one that I think fits that hybrid mold is Zion Branch. Like
Yeah, but
He's got that
Kamari,
NFL body, bro, for a safety at least. And he could play that nickel.
yeah, but Kamari and Akili got them positions on lock. Like they so good at what they do, especially Kamari.
Yeah.
And I think they probably still trying to ease Zion back. I know he cleared for play, but this a game he should play though for sure. This a game he should be in. This a game Zion should be in for sure.
Second half, hopefully.
Yeah, but to me, I just attribute that to the depth of our team. And if we doing good, we can't complain, right? Last year, it was players that was playing that shouldn't be playing, and it was showing we was getting whooped. We was giving up points. Long as our defense looking great, we can't really question the coaches too much, right? Long as we still looking good. But
yeah,
I just chalk it up to our depth, though. I just chalk it up to our depth, like. And Greedy Vance coming changed a lot. Greedy Vance coming, and then Jalen Smith revelation, him locking down a corner spot, that kind of switched up a lot. That kind of changed up a lot of stuff. Who gonna play? Who gonna not? You see, the Carlos Nicholson ain't been playing that much either.
Not in comparison, no.
Yeah, like I'm surprised that the transfer corners they backups. We thought they was gonna come and start.
That is like the reasoning, right? Why would you transfer if you ain't gonna,
Yeah, but I can say Humphrey, even though he don't start, he been playing a lot though. He been getting starter snaps though. Humphrey.
Oh yeah, that's Coach Lynn's.
Yeah, that's Coach Lynn, boy. So he been out there though. And all the DBs kind of been out there. It's just like the safeties. It's just like we talking about Zion and Beeves. Zion and Beeves is the only one. And Bryce Shaw.
So, like, what I'm curious about, Carter, is who is in charge? Which coach is in charge of cycling them? Because, like Coach Lynn said the other day when they was asking him, they were asking him, like, what's the deal with this rotation stuff? He was like, hey, my mind is on other stuff. I'm calling the plays.
The position coach. So
but which one? Because Belk, is he like both the safeties and DBs, or is what's his name coaching one of them and rotating?
No, I think Doug Belk DBs. Period. I think he coaching the corners and the DBs and the safety.
Because what's his name? Also, he was the graduate assistant. Now he's an official coach. What's his name?
Skylar Jones.
Who's that?
You talking about Skylar Jones? The dude?
No, the defensive back coach that filled in for the yeah. So I don't know what he's doing. Like if he's working on just the safeties or all DBs too.
Yeah, he wanted the DB. Like to tell you the truth, like they work in unison. Like if you working with the safeties, you're gonna be working with the corners. Like you're gonna basically have them doing the same drills. You feel me?
Yeah.
So it be certain part of practices where the safeties go off to themselves. That's when they like installing the concept of the defense, right? The game plan of how we gonna play. So how we gonna play? What we gonna run? Okay, we gonna take the safeties over here and take the DBs over here. But when they running the drills to enhance technique, they all together.
Yeah, because I know Coach Nua and Coach Henny they'll break off with the ends and the tackles by themselves sometimes too.
Yeah, just to make it easier on themselves and get to the more players. Like it's easier when you got two coaches. Okay, we can divide them up. We can be more efficient at what we doing.
Yep.
But to answer your question, the rotations, I think the position coaches is doing that though. So Henny, he rotating his dudes. Ince, he rotating his dudes, and Doug Belk, he rotating his dudes. Because remember, Doug Belk said that he gonna play 8 or 9 DBs. Right? So Coach Lynn didn't say that. Riley didn't say that. Doug Belk said that. So that let me know that they got control over their rotation, right?
Yeah.
So the position coach is just controlling the rotation. So if we ain't seeing Branch and Beeves, that's because Doug Belk ain't putting them in. And it ain't Lynn.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's interesting. But I would expect as we go forward, I expect we're gonna see Beeves more though. I don't know about Zion.
Yeah.
Our safety.
Zion was hurt.
Yeah, I think we trying to protect Zion. But you never know. Like it's early in the season. Like so, a lot of players that ain't playing now might be playing or even starting later. Because look at last year, the end of the season last year, we had players playing that wasn't playing as much as in the beginning. We had finally put Tackett Curtis on the bench. It took us like 8 or 9 games to put Tackett on the bench.
Thank goodness. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It took 8 or 9 games for us to stop playing Bryson Shaw so much, right? So after a while, the cream gonna rise to the top.
Yeah.
They just gotta keep their head down and practice and keep making noise. Like it could be a little motivation. Like Bear didn't even get his Bear only got 28 snaps. So I still think our coaches is still coaching them up, motivating, trying to trigger people. So maybe they expect more out of Bees in Zion and certain players. So maybe they, playing that mind game with them, that Phil Jackson.
Yeah, you really never know. It could be injuries or anything,
Oh, it's 27-27, Boise, Oregon going down. I think that's going to OT.
Yeah, it is because Oregon had a great drive. Dude, Boise forced a fumble and scored right first play after the fumble.
Oh yeah, so you was watching it for me?
Nah, yeah, I had to download the Peacock.
Yeah, keep an eye on that game for me because if they lose, that's like a double. That's like 2 wins for us today. For real, because we battle with them in recruiting. Like they come in our backyard all the time.
Nah, yeah, for real. But Boise making them look mortal.
Hey, they struggle against Boise. Boise is like they kryptonite. And you know why? Because Boise State always got great coaches, and Oregon always got underrated coaches who think they could win by just throwing money at players, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a rivalry type of situation, at least, because Boise State is Boise's their next door neighbor state-wise.
Yeah,
and they want to beat Oregon because Oregon's full of shit, full of themselves.
Mm-hmm. Boise State, they a tough-nosed blue collar, like they finna come prepared. They're gonna be well coached up. They got a lot of underrated players that was overlooked that could ball. So
our backup quarterback's over there, right?
Yeah, Malachi Nelson.
Yeah.
And he got beat out by Maddox Matson. And
Whoever
Nelson
that was.
They said Nelson was looking good, but the other dude was just better. But I heard Nelson, he struggles with the playbook.
Oh.
He struggles with learning the playbook and mastering the playbook. That's what I heard. So it's like, but that's why he shouldn't have transferred. Because if you struggle with the playbook, now you transfer, you got to learn a whole new other playbook.
Yeah.
Right?
He's got some
go ahead.
He's got some he's being told some stuff that's unfortunate, like in his camp. Like
yeah.
From what I heard, he was being pushed to go.
Yeah, he was being pushed to transfer. Yep, I heard his family. I'm gonna go keep it real. Allegedly, I heard his pops was like, "Hey, what you think about the transfer portal?"
Yeah.
But to me, if he struggled with the playbook, right? If that's your weakness, right? Shouldn't you want to be up under Lincoln Riley, one of the greatest? You know what I'm saying? You should want to be at SC then, because you got the best quarterback developer.
Yeah,
you would have been going in year 2 in this playbook. Why leave the best quarterback developer and to go learn a whole new playbook when you struggle with playbook? Now you 2 years behind, and now you 3 years behind because you transferred. And the dude that you lost out to, he's a sophomore too, so he could beat you out next year. He ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
he was better off. He should have took the Miller Moss route. Stayed at SC till he got his chance. Learned up under Riley, soaked up the much as he can.
Yep.
His dad a pastor. Well, you know, Jeff, them pastors, they be hustlers. You know what I'm saying? So he like, son, you might be on the bench at USC. We trying to get you to the NFL. So
Pops was like, I want my paycheck.
man, amen.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think he should have stayed. I think he should have stayed.
I just want to see Mayaba in the second half.
I know. I think they're gonna try to get Miller one more touchdown. He got one. I think they're gonna try to. They're gonna at least probably get his starters. Miller Moss probably one more series, and if they score, then yeah, they're gonna put in Mayaba.
Yeah. So I think you mentioned like what's his name or one of the freshmen's name earlier, and I had asked that question, and one of the people in the chat answered it for me, and my question basically was, you know, how many reps can you get, how much participation can you get and still redshirt? You know what I'm saying? So like,
oh yeah,
you ain't wasting a whole year of eligibility. And
yeah,
they said,
play. Go ahead.
I think they said you could play in 4 games during the year and still keep your redshirt.
Yep. Yeah, that's true. You just can't play in 5.
Right. That's what they said.
Right. But I heard it's funny that y'all brought that up, because if I'm not mistaken, I heard they even modified the rule to where you could play in the playoffs and that don't count. And you could still get a red shirt.
Okay.
Yeah. So you could play 4 regular season games, sit out the rest, and then if the team want to play you in the playoffs, you can, and you'll still get a red shirt. That's pretty dope.
That's cool. Oh, yeah.
Boise State TD.
Yep.
So they up?
No, it's tied.
It's tied.
That's what I see. Oh wait, yeah, they went up. My bad. My thing is slow.
You on mute? Not you, Jay. Marvino. Oh, so they up. Oh, that's nice. You got your mic muted if you talking.
Oh yeah, I'm saying like you can't underestimate Oregon. Like they playing, but man, Boise, you know, they doing it.
How they score again? They ran, they threw it. What? How they go up?
It's right up the middle.
Oh, so they running on them. They being physical with them?
Yeah, they doing a little bit of everything. Yeah, no, they super physical, you know.
And Oregon spent all that money on the defensive line. They paying players $2 million, $1.5 million. They got Derek Harmon up there. They got Jamari Caldwell up there, and they getting ran on.
Ran through.
They ran on. That's crazy. What's the time? What's the time left? Like, yeah, run that. Let me see.
10 minutes, fourth quarter, 33-27. They had to review it, but he scored.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's crazy.
I would say you're right. You know, Boise just Oregon's kryptonite, because I mean, I like how they move it. I like what they doing, but Boise just, you know, they got their card.
So you basically like Oregon playing good, but they still losing.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like you saying.
Nah, yeah, like Boise, like they you remember the hit stick? Yeah, Boise got the hit stick.
If I was Boise, I would be talking so much shit after this. I'd be like, you need to go get your money back, because all that shit you paid in NIL ain't doing shit.
Man, we need a refund. Somebody NIL about to come up short this weekend. Somebody payment getting declined.
Nah, yeah, Boise's super physical. I'm like, man.
It's a mentality thing. I'm telling you. It's a mentality. Remember, the coach that we got Skyler Jones, right? He used to coach up there. He said they teach football on a computer at Oregon. That's his
Man,
exact
you keep saying that.
Man, because it's true. I heard it.
What does that mean though? Like I don't like when you say I don't understand what that means.
That means they Oregon takes the shortcut. They not real coaches. They trying to do things with money. They probably sit up in the room and watch TV all day instead of really doing it on the field. I don't know. He didn't get into exactly what he mean by they teach football on a computer. But I think he talking about like analytics. They probably read too much into analytics and bullshit like that.
Like technology.
That is me. That ain't what. That's just my opinion. But he flat out just said they teach football on a computer, so we all could come to our own conclusions. That's my conclusion, though.
Nah, yeah, I mean, because you say that, I'm like, man, well, you know what? I know how to teach on a computer, man. Put me on the staff.
You feel me?
I could play video games like a motherfucker.
I could teach some stuff on a computer for sure.
Yeah, you doing it right now.
Exactly.
I'll start off with 75. Give me 75 and we good.
Man, oh God.
Well, it's showing. They yeah, that computer, it's real life.
Exactly. They think it's a game. But it's showing. You know what I'm saying? It's showing how they playing.
Yep. I mean, I would say Oregon still look dangerous. I'm just saying they still look dangerous, but they getting whooped. It's the underdog week. Hold on. What's your quote?
Yeah, it is an underdog week, but Oregon didn't look mediocre back-to-back weeks. They just happened to get a win, so that's why I'm on them. I gave them a pass last week. I ain't gonna lie. I gave them a pass last week. This week, they ain't getting no pass. All the shit they talk, hell no. I'm on a bumper. People want to be on Dion. I'm on Oregon ass too. Because they spend so much money, throw so much money, talking about they the team out west. Like, I was mad the Big Ten. I was mad that we let them in the Big Ten. USC should have been like, it's us or them, bro. For real. If I was USC, I'd have went to the SEC. Like, I would have told the Big Ten, if y'all taking Oregon, we out of here. They would have told Oregon, hey, y'all got to sit there. I would have left Oregon, made them go independent, or had them in the Pac-3, the Mountain West. I was hoping they made Oregon a Mountain West school.
Yeah.
Oregon scored, then they bouncing back. Oh, it's going
Scored
back. Oregon trying to go with a fight, I guess.
Yeah, we're probably immediately.
They did.
Like, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They still lethal. But Boise got their card.
You can't keep saying Oregon still lethal on this channel. They're gonna start tripping on you.
Well, I'm just trying to be unbiased. Like, I mean, from what I'm visually looking at, they still nothing to play with.
They should be lethal though, because they got a lot of talent. I ain't gonna lie, they got talent.
Jeff is saying Oregon's O-line is looking like trash too.
Yeah, I heard their O-line kind of weak this year. I heard their O-line looking weak. And they spent a lot of money and they ain't got no excuses. See, with Oregon, all the talent they got, you know it's coaching. If they ain't balling, they supposed to be dominating like Georgia and Ohio State, right? Because that's what type of rosters they got. But the fact that they ain't doing it, you know it's coaching. That's why I always bring up, old boy said they teach football on a computer, bro. And I see it. Like, they teaching them playing Madden.
Yeah, that's cold, man.
You know what I'm saying? They like, we going to practice today, pick up the sticks.
Yeah, that
NC 25, NCAA 25. That's how they practice.
They start playing that background music that you use for your videos and shit.
Oh my mama.
Yeah.
Nah, that's sad, man.
Nah, it's something like, hey, we SC fans, so we know how important coaching is. Grinch to now, that's night and day. That lets you know coaching is almost everything at the college level. Because you could have some average players and have them balling. If you a great coach and if you a whack coach, you could have some ballers and have them looking trash. So if Oregon looking mediocre, then that let us know they coaching is mediocre. So I love our chances even more when we face them because I know we got elite coaching on both sides of the ball. Like I'm watching college football, ain't nobody out coaching us. Ain't nobody. Jim Harbaugh gone.
Hey, speaking of coaches, Carter, I think it's Kelsey. They're asking, do you think Coach Hen could have helped with Corey Foreman?
Hell yeah. He left a year too early. Like, look at what he doing with Anthony Lucas.
Yep.
Look, if Corey Foreman would have stayed, he would have been one of them players that gained all that weight. He would have been out there looking like a monster. He the same size as Lucas. They both were what, 6'5"?
Just big specimens and shit.
Exactly. Foreman would be looking like Lucas right now if he stayed. I know he wish he stayed.
Yep.
So it's like, man, and then look at Romello Height. I know he didn't stay, but look how he was balling in that first game against Florida State, even though we see Florida State trash. But even Romello Height looked it better. I wish he would have stayed too. We would have really been stacked if they both would have stayed. We would have really been sacked. Because look at what we deal with Kobe Pepe. Kobe Pepe been at USC, what, 5 years? And he finally balling. It ain't a coincidence that he finally balling now that Henny there. Telling you, it's coaching. That's what I'm saying. We really got a all-star coaching staff, bro. Like, no cap. We really do.
The defensive staff is like, I call them the Avengers and shit, man. Each one of them is as good as it gets.
Yeah, and then Lincoln Riley by himself gonna have the offense, right? So I even look at overall when I add offense and defense, we win it.
Yeah,
we win it. So all we got to do is keep winning on the field and stack our talent. Once we stack our talent, it's over. We finna win a natty or two back to back.
Yeah, that's the biggest difference between us and I would say the 3 elite teams in the country right now is our depth. And, the amount of 5 stars.
Mm-hmm. But watch, I feel like this recruiting class that's we gonna recruit this year. If we win, like we say, if we win 10, 11 games, I feel like we'll probably have the #1 recruiting class, bro.
Yeah.
Because they want to come. They just want proof of concept. They want to see it on the field.
I think, you know what, it's turning out to be kind of like, depending on the position coach too, is, dictating the type of recruits that we're getting as well. Because if you notice, Coach Henny, he's going after those 5-star defensive linemen left and right. We didn't see a whole lot. I didn't see a whole lot of 5-star like O linemen, for example. Not a whole bunch of them, at least.
But hey, don't sleep, Josh Henson. He don't be getting the 5 stars, but he'll get a massive ass 3-star like Elijah Vicona, dude, like 6'8", 350.
Yeah,
I watched his last high school game. He was pancaking fools.
Yeah.
So you can't go on star rating.
Some coaches, that they might be like a Bell Belichick of a position group, but they just ain't big recruiters.
Yeah, like okay, Henson. Like, we ain't recruited the 5 stars on the offensive line, but the ones we did recruit all look good and all big and got that size we need, though.
Okay.
So it ain't like we recruiting 3-star offensive lineman that's undersized. No, we got dudes like Tobias Raymond, who's 6'7". We got Elijah Vicona coming in, who's 6'8". We got Cardi Smith, who coming in, who's 6'6". We got Elijah Page already there, 6'7". We still got Amos Talele, 6'6", 6'7". All our linemen on our roster is like 6'6" and up, 300.
Yeah. This year we're fucking. Our size is elite. That's for sure.
Exactly. So, especially when it comes to offensive linemen, you can't go on their star rating like that because it's hard to judge them. Because with an offensive line, you don't know if it's his high school competition. You don't know, okay, he might just be too big for the high school dudes or not, right?
Yeah.
So it's hard to judge him. I think Elijah Vicona, he just playing the league that's not known for great high school football schools.
Well,
right? If he played in the Trinity League, I guarantee you he'd be like a 5-star. I guarantee.
Yeah. Well, I think with me, at least personally, I think it's easier to tell with O linemen because especially if you're a good coach, right? You know, all you need is that those physical traits, and you'll do the rest as a coach as far as teaching them the technique.
But it's easier to tell for who, like real coaches, people who know the game, like me and you, or these recruiting sites. These recruiting sites.
Oh no, yeah. I'm just thinking, you know, for coaches when they're out there recruiting for players, and that's how I would look at it too.
I know, so like that's the point, like that I was making, right? So Coach Henson,
you're right,
don't need 247 to tell him about a player because all right, Elijah Vicona a 3-star. That didn't stop. That didn't stop Coach Henson from recruiting them, though. You feel me?
True. Yeah. That's true.
Because he seen him like, what? Okay, this kid big. He big, strong. He already got an NFL-sized body. He pancaking. Yeah. You give me this kid, like you said. I'm going to coach him up, and he going to be dominating. All he need is me to put the technique on him.
Yeah. Just like fucking Utah and shit, man. They was recruiting like a bunch of 3-stars, but they was kicking our ass every year.
Exactly. Coaching. That's what coaching do for you, bro.
Yeah.
So we gotta try all we can to keep these coaches as long as we can, bro. Because if we can keep these coaches for 2 to 3 years, they gonna at least like 2-3 years, they're gonna turn our program all the way around.
Who do you like? Just what ifs, you know? And if you don't want me to go that route, just say don't do it. But I'm just thinking, like, what if like Coach Lynn, you know, like say if, you know, the NFL came calling and said, I'll give you $1 gazillion, you know, come coach my team in the NFL. Who would you, and if we could keep everybody else on the staff, who would you keep to be the D coordinator?
Oh, that's tough. Like, I would, my mind say Matt Entz because he used to be a head coach before.
Yeah.
But Coach Henney, I might, because you know Coach his label is co-defensive coordinator right now. Yeah. So the real Coach Henney is actually in line to step up if Lynn left.
Yeah, I'll give it to Coach Henney because Coach Entz, his goal ain't to be a coordinator anyway, it's to be a head coach.
Exactly. So I will put Coach Henney just because of the recruiting power he gonna give us.
Yeah,
we keep Coach Henney, that gonna ensure that we gonna have a dominating defensive line. Look at what he did in 1 year. That ain't all Deion Lynn. Them dudes out there balling in the trenches because of Coach Henney didn't coach them up. They more physical. Like I can see it.
From a recruiting perspective alone, that would be a big time decision. Smart.
Yeah, even though I think Matt Entz will probably be a better D coordinator, X and O's wise, because his experience
for the different positions too. Yeah,
because he was a head coach at North Dakota State and he was a D coordinator too. But I feel like Henney, his recruiting power, I'm taking that because I feel like Coach Henney, if he's smart, he learning. Like I feel like if Lynn left, Coach Henney would be able to retain enough knowledge to basically run the same system.
Yeah.
So I feel like if Lynn going, I hope all our other coaches is learning this defense and run the same defense. So our kids won't have to run a whole new defense next year.
Yeah. I forgot who I heard talking about it the other day, but like I'd almost say and I like what I heard. I would almost say give it to Coach Belk, because if we did that, we would still have all the other position groups taken care of, and we can just move up Mays as the DB coach.
Think so?
I mean, that's an option if that were to happen.
Doug Belk, he a lead coach, but I feel like he's the most underrated coach we do got.
Yeah.
I feel like
he's just quiet. That's why he was a D coordinator at Houston last year.
Yeah, and he was a DB coach as well, and he sent like 5 DBs to the NFL. I did a video on him.
Didn't he coach at Alabama or something, or Georgia? Before?
Yeah, he was a he coached at Alabama in like 2017. He was like one of their assistants.
Yeah, and Georgia wanted him before we got to him this year.
Yeah, so he elite too, but I think experience count a lot. So this experience, I think Matt Hentz would be the ideal, but you got to put Henny in that position because we want to keep him. Like we don't want to lose Coach Henny because he gonna coach up a great defensive line and he gonna recruit great.
Yeah, and we got Coach Nua there anyway. If like Coach Henny wanted to be a coordinator,
that's what I'm saying. I mean, Coach Henny on paper, if you go to USC.com, he's labeled as the co-defensive coordinator. He labeled as defensive line co-defensive coordinator
and run game coordinator.
Yeah, run game coordinator. Yeah. So it's like Lincoln Riley think that Coach Henny will be next up. You know what I'm saying? If it's on Lincoln Riley, I think he picking Coach Henny.
He's got to be your number one asset for sure.
For sure, bro. For sure.
I would take him anywhere I went. If I got an NFL job, he's coming with me.
Exactly. All right, Utah State, they trying to drive on us. They at the 40. Okay, good sack. Who got that sack? Oh, Gentry all over the place. I'm telling y'all, Gentry is our best defensive player.
Yeah. Hey, Carter, you got some people asking questions too. Did you get to see any of those?
Nah, what they say?
There's a few in there. I didn't really get a chance to see them all, but I think people are still asking.
I just see comments. I just see somebody said Henny co-defensive coordinator. We need him for a few years to teach the scheme to our staff. That's true. We at least need it for 2 years, right? At least.
Oh, Gentry is sick, bro.
Yeah, Gentry ain't playing.
That's that unicorn you was talking about.
Hey, we should have known because after every interview he did, he was like, man, I'm excited. This is the most fun I've been having, man. I love my coach. Like, he seemed to be the most happiest player that the other coaches is gone.
Yeah, players will tell you straight up.
Yeah, he definitely tell you straight up. They like, what's the biggest difference between this year and last year? He like the coaches. Straight up. He from Philly. Like, he don't care. He gonna keep it a buck.
Oh, shit.
He like, they gone now, sure.
Yeah.
So, yeah, he bought.
We're gonna see what's his name at when we play at Wisconsin, though.
Yeah, Alex Grinch.
I don't know if he's gonna be on the field or not, whatever.
Nah, he gonna be on the field. They ain't gonna have that little jabroni in the press box. He just ain't safety. He just a safety coach.
Oh shit.
He's a safety coach, so he gonna be on the field. But Lincoln Riley to his buddy, Lincoln Riley love that dude.
Yeah.
Like Lincoln Riley, don't try to sneak him back on the bus. You feel me?
That dude is like kryptonite. Keep that shit away.
Oh God, for reals. He bad luck.
Something.
It make me think like, who is he friends with? Like, how did he get another job? I don't care if it is just a position coach. Like, how do you get another job?
Yeah, you know how we got our friends and family, you know, and if one of your friends and family is at a different school, they'll look out for you.
Man, I see.
Yeah,
I see.
even if he's stupid, you know.
For real. Like, oh, if he's just a position coach, he can't hurt us that much. Anybody could coach the safeties. Anybody could coach the safeties. But is Jim Leonard still at Wisconsin?
I don't know.
Because remember, when it's all broke, everybody wanted Jim Leonard.
Oh, that dude. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him. But I saw the Nebraska coach was fucking dominating today. We wanted him too.
Yeah, we did. But I think we happened to get the right guy. I gotta give Lincoln Riley his credit.
Man, however that worked out, it worked out. Perfect.
Yeah, it did. It worked out for sure.
Jeff said, keep his ass up in the press box.
The coaches probably don't want him up there. Like, nah, keep him down there. Everybody probably tossing him.
I keep him away from the players because it's the players that, at least our players, hated him.
I wonder, did the first thing he do is tell his safety, I need y'all to lose some weight?
Oh, fuck, man. Probably did.
Hey.
So it was that motherfucker then.
Hey, how Damani Jackson doing it? Have any of y'all watched Georgia game? Like, is he out there playing? Oh, Leonard is an analyst for Illinois right now. You're right. He had left Wisconsin a year ago. Oh yeah, okay. Because I'm like, why would Jim Leonard? He seemed like a smart guy, but yeah, he ain't even at Wisconsin no more. I forgot he left. Marvino, what's up with that Oregon Boise State score? What that looking like? Take your mic off mute. Your mic's still on mute.
Yeah, my son about to go to sleep.
Oh, my bad.
No, like you could talk, but like you could hear him in the background.
Oh, okay, he good. Oh, Damani did go to Alabama. Why I think Damani? Oh, Dante Williams went to Georgia. Our former DB coach.
Tie game.
It's still tied 34-34.
Yeah.
Who got the ball?
Oregon.
How many minutes?
3. Second down.
Okay, they trying to have a game-winning ending drive.
Yeah, they could.
I wouldn't be surprised if they throw a pick. Yep, keep them in a dogfight every year. I want every game for Oregon to be tough. Wear they ass out. They probably gonna win it, but it's still an L mentally for them. Oregon got high expectations. Trust me. Oregon expected to dominate the first 2 games. Yeah, Quentin Jr. is a baller. Like, he should be a starter, 1A, 1B type starter.
I would like to see him in the game at the same time, you know, here and there. Like a split back.
Yeah, split back set, yeah.
And then the shotgun.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that should be the focus though. Get our running game going and a 2-headed attack with it as well.
Yeah, I would love to see that.
Yeah, I want us to be more balanced this year. You know, we ain't got Superman Caleb no more. I want to make it as easy as we can on Miller Moss, and
Man,
I want to be able to
sorry.
pass play action.
Yeah, man, I was just thinking, man, if I was, being able to turn my video game per, personality into a or a play caller right now, I'd bring in Mayaba just for a little bit and put in both those two running backs and run some RPO packages or something, man.
Yeah, I thought that's what I did think. I thought that Miller Moss would start, but I thought that they'd give Jaden Mayava a package though.
Yeah.
That dual threat package to give our offense a different feel, keep the defense with a mobile quarterback.
Exactly.
Right.
I can't believe we haven't seen that yet, man.
But we might though. Still the early season, we might.
Yeah.
We probably still trying to get our chemistry down with our first unit because our offense still look kind of sloppy. So
yeah,
before we move on to something else, we probably trying to perfect what we got going with this with Miller Moss and them dudes. You feel me?
Lincoln ain't trying to go out like Notre Dame went out.
Yeah, and the Jaden Mayava stuff might be some secret weapon stuff that we don't want to show yet. You never know.
Yeah. Like I would use him for like the 2-point conversions too, man.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I'll use him period because ain't Miller Moss a senior?
No.
He not?
I think he's a junior, I believe. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, because he might be. Because I know he was part of the 20 class.
He's a red shirt junior.
Oh, okay. So he could stay another year.
Yeah.
Okay. So do y'all think like if Miller Moss have I can't even say Heisman type season, if he like in a mock draft, like if he projected to be like a first round pick, y'all think he'll leave or stay?
His personality, man. He ain't normal.
So what you saying?
I'm saying he don't care about NFL and money, man. He just loves SC.
That's true, but he already got his education though. He already graduated.
Oh, okay. Then but I could see him staying.
But he's working on. No, I think he'll stay. I think he'll stay for sure. Especially if we had a good season and then we like on the verge to do something special. Like say if we were close to winning the chip or something, I think he'll run it back for sure.
Yeah.
It'll be like some unfinished business type deal.
Juju's like, take your ass to the NFL, motherfucker.
Yeah, but I think Juju willing to sit a year. His pop said that they wouldn't mind sitting a year.
At least, yeah. He needs to put on some weight.
Oh, I'm watching Marvino live. They just called pass interference on Boise. Let me see that again. Did that look like pass interference? Yeah,
he wasn't looking at the ball.
Yeah, and he got there a little early. Damn. They trying to hit a game-winning field goal. Jeff said he think Miller Moss will leave.
He might know too.
I think he'll look at it like I think Lincoln Riley trying to convince him to stay.
I don't know. That's tough.
You don't know. I know you never know because Lincoln Riley probably want to use my Arvo or get the Juju Lewis.
Yeah, because he's got 2 youngins coming, not just Juju, but they're gonna have Mr. Lyons from Fresno coming too.
But remember, Lyon, he gonna take his Mormon's mission though.
Oh yeah.
So he gonna be It's good though, because that give Juju some room, right?
Yeah.
So by the time Ryder Lyons get on campus, Juju gonna be going on his 3rd year.
Yeah. And you know what? I could see what's his name? Moss wanting to go to the NFL just to prove people wrong too. Like, I can see him saying, "Yeah, people don't think I could probably play in the NFL," and he's gonna go try to show people that he can.
Yeah, and he probably feel like he ready. He set 4 years in college. Like he probably like shit. I may not been playing, but I've been practicing. I've been like he probably feel like. Either way, it'd be good for us. If he go to the NFL, that means we had a pretty damn good season.
Yeah.
And then
All right, it's
Lincoln
time for my
round to his resume. I'm looking at that Oregon game. Oh, they trying to run, yeah. Boys,
So they're in overtime. They're in overtime.
Nah, it's the 4th quarter.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, Oregon trying to run. They trying to run the game out and just win with a field goal or a late touchdown. They have to look. That look like they had to 5-yard line. Yeah, if Moss is a projected first rounder, he probably would leave. If he projected first round,
yeah.
But either way we go, I feel like we always gonna be in a good position at the quarterback
That's what
position.
Yeah. I just want us to be in a position where we're built to compete every year, you know.
Oh yeah, I always feel like our quarterback position. Like, think about it. If Miller Moss didn't ball like he did against Louisville, Will Howard would have transferred over here.
Yeah.
So we always have quarterbacks out of high school and in the transfer portal that always gonna give us a look.
What happened? Oh,
I guess they showing a replay, but I don't know. I didn't know they trying to set up the kick right now. But Oregon, they probably trying to just score it. Like they probably trying to be like us and try to run it in.
Yeah, like Woody.
Yeah, they probably trying to do it Woody Marks.
Yeah, they trying to score for real.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to leave it in the kicker's hands either, though. You can't trust these kickers. I know our kicker, he missed like a 15-foot chip shot. I thought that was gonna come back to hurt us. For real, you always score if you can.
Yeah, second down and the second and goal, 40 seconds.
Oh, and it's 40 seconds. Yeah, this is it. Damn.
34.
See,
I mean,
if they gonna score, you better off let them score quick. But you never know. In hindsight, it always be like, man, we should have just let them score then, so we get to get the ball back.
Yeah, to save your time.
Yeah, because in college football, sometimes the last man who got the ball gonna win.
Yep, because the boys could score on them easy, but they wasted all their time.
Yeah. They defense couldn't get off the field. It's funny if Oregon do all this and still miss it.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, man. Ain't nothing stopping them from kicking it either.
If Oregon don't lose this game, they gonna lose this year, though. I can see it. They gonna catch L's this year.
Yeah, they are, because it's still a loss. Like the way boys is doing them, it's still a L.
They gonna play better teams. Hey, Ohio State come there. I think Ohio State finna run them in their own building.
For sure.
Yeah, they play Ohio State this year, and if they offensive line ain't up to par, Ohio State gonna eat. Ohio State got just as much talent as Oregon, and they actually got better coaches though. So if Oregon offensive line is weak like we think it is, Ohio State gonna run them. And if Boise State could put up 34, then yeah.
Man, yeah, you ain't kidding, huh?
Nah, for reals. The only thing they got going good is that game is at home. But they almost let Idaho and Boise beat them at home. So home don't mean nothing for them. For real, they ain't got no home field advantage.
Yeah, no.
Jerseys, like, I don't know why people like their jerseys so much. That shit be looking ugly.
Yeah, I like their helmets though.
Yeah, the helmets is cool, but they jerseys be looking like half of their combinations be looking trash.
Yeah, that yellow is nasty. Yeah.
Yeah, that highlighter yellow shit.
Yeah, I would go with gold instead of yellow.
For real.
But it looked like a throwback though. It looked like a
Exactly. It look like an old ass throwback that you shouldn't wear no more.
Yeah, I think that's what they was going for.
That shit look like an old ass Green Bay Packer throwback or some shit that they
Yeah, for real.
They be looking goofy. They be having some that be lit, like, but
yeah.
The new one they added this year, that shit trash. That shit trash.
Yeah, that's why they getting done like this.
Yeah, they all style, no substance. They worry about jersey combinations and shit.
All right, let's see if they make it.
They gonna have to block this. He gonna make this.
He made it.
Penalty. Give me a penalty.
They not fucking celebrate this shit.
Damn.
Offside shit. They was trying to block that motherfucker.
Oh, they real happy.
Yeah, they ass was scared. Like, damn, we about to lose this shit.
Look at the fans. It's shaking. Fans don't even feel like they won for real.
Nah, they don't. They worried about this season. The kicker, the only one excited.
Yeah, I know.
And he only excited because he didn't blow it for everybody else.
Yeah.
Like,
exactly.
Yeah, boy, can't blame me.
He's headbutting
people earlier though. I think that's why he's so hype. I think he had missed one earlier or some shit. Okay, we got a sack. That's why I'm saying our defense is still menacing over here. Devon Tompkins and Keely Arnold got the sack. Forget the Ducks though. Like we see they vulnerable. They should fall out the top 10 though, and we should hop in there. They number 7. We should be like number 7. Bring them to like number 11, 12.
Hey Carter.
Yeah.
What's the name? Number 98.
Devon Tompkins.
Yeah. Dude played one game in high school.
Yeah, he was a basketball player.
Yeah. Can you believe that's amazing to me? Like I'm like,
I think he played one season. He played more than one game.
Oh, I thought they said one game. Nah,
he played. He played. I think if I'm wrong, I might be wrong, but I feel like he played a season. I think he started getting recruited after one game. Like he played one game and got offers off that one game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he played more than one game. You got to play more than one game, bro. Unless
that's why I was mind blown right there for a minute.
Yeah, nah. It just took him one game to get a scholarship offer. Yeah, so he was a basketball player.
Yeah.
So somebody
he had to gain some weight. He just got him a sack.
That let you know how he an athlete. Like he was a project. And that let you know our coaching. That just lets you know, like, man, we had ballers this whole time. Like, what if we had these coaches Caleb first year? I think that defense had talent with Mekhi Blackman, Kalen Bullock, Tui. Tui really would have been killing with this team.
Yeah.
And these coaches.
You would have at least had Pac-10 championships.
Yeah, for real. For real. That first year Caleb came.
Yeah.
With this coaching staff, I think we beat Utah for sure. I think we in the playoff.
Yep.
We in the playoff. We D'Anton Lynn wouldn't let Dalton Kincaid catch 15 catches on us for sure. And he wouldn't have had Max Williams covering a 6'5" tight end either. Because that's what happened that first game when he had 16 catches, because Alex Grinch dumbass want to put a 5'9" Max Williams on a 6'6" tight end. And we see what Dalton Kincaid did when he balling in the NFL.
Yeah. That shit had me thinking like he was trying to make us lose, man. I was like is he putting money on this shit?
Like, was this dude sent by Oklahoma to come to purposely sabotage?
Yeah. It's that bad.
Hey boy, you got your wish, Jada Mayava in there.
Woo! Let's do this.
I want to see what he do. He got an arm too.
Yeah.
Oh, he got the jitters. Oh, he picked it up. Okay. Hey, he dropped the snap and then threw a first down.
Oh, so your feet is a play ahead of mine.
Yeah, at first I was a play behind. Now I'm a play ahead.
So Mayaba is 6'4", 220.
Yeah, he a big quarterback. Yep. He got a lot of potential. Oh, Walker Lyons got his first career catch.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my bad. I'm messing it up for you. A play behind. My bad.
No. It's all good, man. I'm looking at the little ESPN like play-by-play thing too.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. That'd be up to date.
Faster than mine.
Yeah, he looking good. His first two snaps, he looking like what we expect.
Oh, and they got the Auburn transfer in there too. What's his name? Number 9. Yeah.
Oh, he was in there in the first half.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he got kind of little ball in the first half. That's one thing Lincoln Riley gonna do though, which I think is kind of good. It got its pros and cons, but Lincoln Riley, he gonna rotate a lot of receivers out there.
Yeah, man, that's what I would do too.
It depends. I would rotate a lot, but I feel like he rotate too many. Like, because I want to give my quarterback a chance to gel with a certain receiver to where they just locked in. Like,
yeah, because you're right. You know how I know how you said you want a number 1 receiver, and I agree with you.
Because in the clutch, that gonna help. Like when the times get tough, you know.
Yeah, but I think
you need that number 1, or you need somebody that's drawing a double team. So if you got a number 1 receiver, they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna take him out the game. Then that's what. So let's look at our receiving core. If we could get one of them dudes to make the defense say we gotta double him, all the other ones gonna kill.
Yeah,
they gonna destroy.
Yeah.
So that's why I be wanting one to step up and be that dude, like, okay, whether it's Deuce, Zachariah, no matter who it is, to be dominating to where the defense feel like they got a game plan to stop him. That's when the whole offense gonna eat.
Yeah. What I'm seeing right now, honestly, is Kyron is that guy as far as, you know, being clutch and being tough. You know what I'm saying? He's dependable. Whereas he might not be the most electric weapon that we have, you know. So like, which I think is
Kyron is a gamer. That's what he is.
Exactly. But Jacoby is
Now go ahead.
I was gonna say Jacoby, I think, is overall, like with all the tools, he is like he has the most natural, talent. He's our biggest weapon, but I don't know if he's got that mental, gamer mentality like fucking Kyron.
Yeah, Jacoby, as of right now, he probably the best right now. But I always say it, but I feel like Deuce Robinson, he's supposed to be the best. He got the most potential.
You know what I would do with him?
He got Kobe Lane size, but can run like Zachariah though.
In a straight line.
In a straight line.
Yeah.
He ain't
But
got
you know what?
the
Yeah, you're right. I was just gonna say, like, if I was them based off of like the talent we got at receiver, I would try to make Deuce a tight end, bro. Like at least like stand him up type tight end, if not blocking all the time. Because he's like a matchup nightmare for fools, man. Like how like in the NFL they have certain tight ends that just go off on people because they can't cover them, man. I'll put that motherfucker at tight end. But I don't know.
Yo. Yo, you got lagged out.
Yeah, I got kicked out. Period. Like,
oh yeah,
my whole internet had dropped. I think the lie is still going on.
No, yeah, it is. I'm in here. Nah, he was just talking about putting Deuce at a tight end.
Hey, that's what I thought Deuce was gonna be when he came out of high school, like that sick ass tight end matchup that's unguardable by linebackers. But Lincoln Riley loved wide receivers so much and shit that he wanna make him a receiver. So yeah, I agree. I thought Deuce was gonna be a tight end, like the next Jimmy Graham.
Yeah.
But that's your boy Lincoln Riley. Lincoln Riley, like, hey, he fast enough. So Lincoln Riley, like, fuck it. But I think he would have been a matchup nightmare at tight end, though. That would have been ugly. Still ain't. Maybe an NFL team might say that, like, fuck that. We finna move you at tight end.
Yeah.
But
nah, they are, because he gonna have more success as tight end.
Yeah.
But he might not, because he is fast enough to be a receiver. Like, he was beating the LSU DBs deep easy. He had one catch where he just blew right by the DB. And LSU got speed. So
and he ain't thick yet.
Huh?
He's not thick enough to be on the line though either yet.
Yeah, because they trained him to slim. Like, they didn't want him to aim. Like, he could have added weight like the defensive lineman.
Yeah.
So he got the frame to add the weight, though he's 6'5", 6'6". So
imagine how unstoppable he would be, like if he put on like 15 pounds of straight muscle.
Yep, and he can keep the speed. Yeah, but either way, I feel like he should be a star because he should kill. Like, he's 6'5" with speed. He should be Randy Mossing, even the DBs too.
Yeah.
Right. So either way, that's why I say, like, he ain't our best wide receiver, but I feel like he the one that should have the most potential. Like, if all our wide receivers hit their most potential, I feel like he would be like another Calvin Johnson type.
Yes, yeah.
The dude run 23 miles per hour, right up there with Zach.
And he's got, power forward type height. So
exactly. And he got jumping ability.
Yep.
He got great ball skills. He played outfield in baseball.
Yep.
You know how hard it is to track a fly ball?
Yeah, it ain't easy.
Over your head running. So yeah, Deuce Robinson is the one that might end up the best, probably on the NFL level though, or something. I don't know. But I'm
Yeah,
with you.
it's possible. It's possible, man.
Yeah, to me, he should be the one, but Jacoby looking like he gonna be the one though. Thus far.
I wonder about Jacoby, man. Though,
Why?
like, I don't know, like, I don't know him, so I can't like speak on it like 100%. But like, he comes off like he ain't dialed in sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, like you know how they say he likes to goof around and shit. And then today I seen him dropping balls. So like, I'm like, damn, come on, man, lock it in, get serious, like Chiron, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? His teammates respect him and the coaches do. So I know that at some point he takes shit serious. I know he work hard.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So yeah, but remember these
He's
are all
young.
kids. Like he was a true freshman last year. He only was like 19.
Yeah, he's young. You're right.
Yeah, and so and some players play like that. Some players are like whatever would get you in your mode. Some players be serious, locked in. Some players got to be loose and have fun. Like whatever gets you feeling your vibe, your swag.
Yeah.
So even in high school, he was like that. So, you know, I cover a lot of high school recruiting, and even in high school, he talked a lot. He played around a lot, but he was dominating.
Yeah. I guess
So
it's just hard when there's only one ball, I guess, bro. We got all that talent. It's just one ball.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like it's pros and cons to playing all of them receivers, because it's like, you know, that's why Mario Williams and Dorian Singer transferred.
Yeah.
Because it's like we gonna play, but we ain't gonna get as many snaps if we want to put up them gaudy stats to make us first round. You know what I'm saying? Draft pick. Like these kids is thinking about the NFL. And when you playing 8 or 9 receivers, it's gonna be hard for you to get 70, 80 catches with 12 or 13 touchdowns, because that's what they want.
Yeah.
That gonna guarantee you going to NFL. You get 70, 80 catches, 12 touchdowns, you probably a first round pick, unless you want a weak ass 40 or something, right?
You're gonna for sure get attention. That's for sure.
Exactly. You're gonna for sure get drafted. Like if you get 10 plus, unless you just a undersized or you slow, you run a 4.6 40. If you get 11, 12 touchdown passes, 60, 70 catches, how pass happy the NFL is, you're gonna get drafted somewhere.
Yeah.
Right. So it's like it's pros and cons to playing all the receivers. I would have a rotation of a top 5.
Yeah. But honestly though, at least here at SC, I've seen it happen to where I don't think you necessarily have to get the numbers to get drafted, because
no, you don't.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't.
Because we have
remember USC. You remember USC? Remember Matt Castle got drafted by the Patriots and he never even started the game.
That's exactly what I'm saying, kind of type of deal.
And the NFL scouts be at practice. Like, I don't know if you've been following us this offseason. It's been at least like 10 NFL scouts at all our practices watching. So these NFL teams, they do deep homework. They know what your scout team look like.
Yeah.
That's how Matt Castle got drafted. So you're right. I didn't see wide receivers get drafted, only had like 27 catches.
Yeah. You know, because like when you go back to like even like those old the Miami teams when they were loaded, they were so loaded, they had the same issue we got right now. They were so loaded that you wouldn't even know half of them, half of their players, and half of them were, like they at least appeared like there was 5-star talent that just rode the bench. That's just because they were so deep, and even their backups were going to the NFL.
Yeah, because the NFL, like I said, they have scouts at your practice.
Yeah,
because they know shit like that happens.
Yeah,
like you might be behind another NFL dude.
Yeah.
So yeah, but look at my eye. Okay.
What?
My Alva looked like Caleb right there. He had a Caleb run right there. He pumped up too.
They're gonna have to give him a package now.
I'm telling you, he looked right there for sure. He got loose.
So I'm looking for numbers. Let me know if you see Beeves or anybody.
All right.
There goes the freshman.
All right, now all I want is a shutout then. Okay, it's 41-0. Let's get a shutout. Let's blank these boys. Yeah, Tyree, we got a real team for sure, for sure. I got to put that up on the screen because that's for sure. We got a team. We ain't just relying on one player to save us. Oh yeah, that was Caleb S. He had three defenders around him. He okay. Okay, that gave me flashbacks. Hey, we really far behind, Jeff. Hey, hey, internet be lacking and we already stopped their possession and had the ball back. Oh damn. Oh yeah, we do. Oh, I had paused mine. That's why I'm so far back. I had paused mine. Well, my bad. I had just seen it. I also focused on that Oregon game. But yeah, I was behind on purpose. I forgot I had paused it.
Hey Carter, did you see how Feinbaum, or did you see Feinbaum's comments on Cal?
What'd he say, bro? Don't get me hyped. You gonna make me make a whole video about dude.
Yeah, dude, he said some more fucking stupid shit. But this time it was about Cal and Auburn, right? Like some dude had called in to his show, and the dude asked him, was like, "Hey, do you see there being any chance, Cal, pulling off the upset?" And then Feinbaum gave one of his typical fucking arrogant, dumbass fucking answers, like there ain't no shot in the world, in any world or whatever, that fucking Cal would have a chance. Guess what happened today?
I seen Cal won 21-14.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Hey, the SEC, I feel like they're gonna look bad this year.
Yeah. Well, I think from top to bottom ish, from that perspective, yes. But they got 3 teams, or at least 2, that are just like elite.
Yeah, Georgia and Texas. Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe Alabama.
Well, Alabama, you saw how Alabama look today.
Yeah, they look kind of shaky at first.
Yeah, first.
Yeah, but USF, they always got a little sneaky talent. They in Florida school, so
yeah, they get that Miami talent
for a quarter or two.
Yeah.
And Alabama always play with their fool. Every year be a game you think Alabama lose to a lower team, they end up pulling away.
Yeah.
But nah, I think, man, Feinbaum, he gonna learn to shut up.
I hope so.
About West Coast schools. And you should have seen the broadcast. So I was watching that game, and the reporter was on the sideline. And the reporter was like, yeah, the Cal player saying SEC, nothing like this Cali ball. F the SEC, this Cali ball. And the announcer go say, hey, like basically like, oh, don't be saying that on air. Like, don't let them talk about the SEC. Why you tell us that? They didn't want to hear it.
That's exactly what they were doing at the I was telling you about the recruits chilling and the Hurricanes rolling up on the Florida's recruits. They're trying to tell them to shut up. Don't be messing with her. Don't say nothing to them.
Yeah, it was like he was like, shut up, like that's going against the narrative we pushing at ESPN. It ain't no Cali ball over the SEC. He basically told her, like, man, like, don't be saying that on air. I'm like, what? Now they both, they ain't even hiding it no more. They ain't even hiding that SEC bias no more. And it was funny is it was at Auburn.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know the SEC, they're already 2-11 on the West Coast. So we didn't went down there and whooped on them. But you know what they gonna say? Oh, Auburn is the 10th best SEC. They a lower mean?
Yeah.
What is Cal?
It's always an excuse.
Always gonna be an excuse. Fine ball, he ain't even gonna talk about this one. They ain't even gonna want to talk about this one.
He's gonna call off sick on Monday.
But I wish I would have seen that. I would have clipped that.
Oh, it's on Twitter.
Oh, they got receipts. They on his head.
Oh yeah. It's on the it's on the ESPN YouTube channel shorts. You know how they have short videos? If you go to ESPN college football shorts,
I
they
want
got
to
it
see his
locked on.
reaction. See, I know they're gonna talk that before the game. I need them to speak after these games. For real. Tomorrow on First Take or on Monday, he just gonna want to talk about what Alabama did.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, he ain't even go. They gonna act like that game didn't even happen.
He's gonna talk about Texas beating the Big Ten Michigan school.
Oh yeah. He gonna be on that Texas shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they better have snatched Texas and Oklahoma because the Big Ten trying to creep on them.
Yeah.
The Big Ten need us to be dominant. If we be dominant, we gonna knock off that narrative. It ain't gonna be all about the SEC no more.
Yeah.
Because we got it.
You're right.
Potential. Yeah, because we got the potential to run off a couple of championships, like 3 and 5 years type shit.
Yeah, I think you legitly speaking, like the Big Ten needs us to get back to our, our days when we're fucking, we're straight out contending for titles, because Ohio State's their only team that can seriously do that year in and year out. Like if you notice, like with Michigan, once Harbaugh left, they're garbage.
And it took Harbaugh like what 6 or 7 years to build that to them.
Yeah.
So yeah, they need you right. Like I can't say it any perfect. Ohio State is the only one that gonna consistently contend for a national championship over there. Everybody else just be very good, not elite. Like Penn State gonna be very good. Michigan gonna be very good. But ain't nobody gonna be elite. You right. They need us for it could be a two-headed monster. So you could be like, this how the SEC got Alabama and Georgia. We need to have USC and Ohio State, them two teams.
Yeah.
But I mean, Ohio State gotta win one. I feel like once we get our act right, we gonna win one for sure.
Yeah.
But Ohio State being good for years, and they ain't won one since what?
Since what's the name there? Yeah. Coach Urban Meyer, since he was there. So it's been a minute.
Urban Meyer? So the last time so they did. Oh, I thought the last time they won is when they beat Miami.
No. They won one with Urban Meyer. They beat Alabama's ass.
Oh, I think they did. And then is that when they had Cardale Jones?
I don't know. I'm not sure who I have a hard time remembering the quarterback. But yeah, they fucking ran over Alabama in that game.
Okay, so how long was that ago? Like 10 years?
Shit, man. I don't want to quote it because I'm not 100%.
I'm looking it up right now. I'm finna look it up right now. Shit.
It wasn't that long ago. They should have won it. Was it the year before last? They only lost by a kick to Georgia.
Yeah, when they had CJ Stroud.
Yep.
Yeah, they should have won with that team. They defense let them down.
When you say CJ Stroud, that bothers me, bro.
In the SC, yeah. Oh, 2014, 2015.
Oh, so okay. That's longer than I thought.
But wait, okay. They won in 2015. They beat Oregon.
So they must have beat Alabama in the first game of the playoffs then? Because they beat Alabama one of those years.
Because I don't think they had the 4-game playoff in 2014. I think it was still 2, or was it? They say that was the first inaugural college football title Ezekiel Elliott Ran
Oh,
for
really?
6. Wait. No, I think it was a 14 because they say Ohio State was ranked 4 and Oregon was ranked 2. So yeah,
Okay.
they probably did beat Alabama in the playoff game. I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, that ain't that long ago. But that is still the same point though. Only Ohio State, the only team in the Big Ten that's really gonna threaten every year. So they need us to be great to help. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, yep, you right. They had beat Alabama 42-35. But Ezekiel Elliott was busting. He had 230 yards.
Yeah.
And then he turned around and had
Their O-line.
246 against Oregon. That's why I don't remember who the quarterback was. Because Ezekiel Elliott was running shit.
Yeah.
Damn, he had 230, then 246. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Cardale Jones was a quarterback. That's why I'm like, yeah, was Cardale Jones a quarterback?
Yeah. Okay.
That's a dude who, remember, he went out at his sophomore season. He went out too early, I feel like.
Yeah.
He should have stayed and got developed. He had an arm. Like, quarterback is really all about the IQ when it comes down to it. It's been millions of players who have arms.
I think it's that and systems. You know, I done seen too many quality players go to the wrong fucking system and then they just get ruined and shit.
Especially for a quarterback, the wrong system, the wrong coaches.
Yeah.
It definitely can ruin you. Like, it could make or break your career.
Yeah.
Really, though. Like, the Ryan Leafs and the Tim Couches, they probably could have. Nah, because right after Ryan Leaf left, I think somebody else came to the Chargers and was balling. Who was that? Phillip Rivers or something?
Well, even Drew Brees was there for a minute.
Oh, yeah. Yep. So I can't blame it on the Chargers because they quarterbacks usually be good, though.
No.
But I'm just saying, though, agreeing with you, though, like, the wrong system could ruin you. Like, if Tom Brady didn't go to Belichick, who knows?
Yeah, and it's the same thing with, like, if you remember, like, I don't know how far back, but at least like 10 years ago, right? We didn't have teams that were willing to build a system around you. Like, for example, like what's the name? Shit, I'm just drawing blanks left and right, but Baltimore.
Lamar Jackson. Baltimore, they built a system around him.
Yeah, they built it around him, which is like, but like, I don't know how far back, 10, 15 years ago, if you couldn't fit into the system that team had, they was just going to basically ruin your career because you weren't able to fit their system, you know?
Yeah, you had to run their system. They wasn't flexible.
Yeah.
They wasn't willing to play to your strengths and all that.
Right.
That's why so many mobile quarterbacks didn't get drafted, like Charlie Ward and Tommy Frazier, right? Remember them? They was beasts in college and they was running quarterbacks.
Yeah, all kinds. Yeah.
And they didn't even get a look. They like, either y'all playing right. That's why Charlie Ward went to the NBA, because they wanted him to play like wide receiver. He like, I'm either playing quarterback or nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. So thankfully now it's, they're fucking, people are fucking wisening up, they're like, we can do this, we could build it around, their talents. So
yeah, like, it was a steady progress. First, it was like you had like Randall Cunningham, then you had Vic, then you had Cam Newton. Like, okay, like, hold on, we gotta start giving these mobile quarterbacks a chance. We gotta start building systems, because they like, if it could work in college, like, why can't it work in the NFL? They stopped. Because remember, it was like, oh, that ain't gonna work at the NFL.
Yeah. So, like, and if you notice, we kind of do see some more college-style offenses in the NFL, like with the RPOs and shit. Like, what's the name with the Eagles and shit, man? They adapted to him.
teams start getting smart. They start saying, you know what? We gonna run the same offense you ran in college. You was balling in that. You know, let's implement. At least we gonna take like 20, 30 plays. We gonna take a couple of your college plays.
Yeah, exactly.
And let you run that here because it's still football. It's still 11 players on the field. Cover it's only what cover 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Like it's only so many coverages. Like it's still football.
Yeah, because it could be done like if you could run the ball, and you got good defense, they've already shown it that it could work. You can win a Super Bowl doing that. So
exactly. So especially like when Michael Vick came back for the second time with the Eagles and was throwing all them touchdowns.
Yeah.
So it's been like a slow process to the NFL. Like, okay, we got to deal with the dual threats. Then you got dudes like Josh Allen. Now you got Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson,
and fucking what's his name? With KC, he's just like probably an even better version of all of those cats that have a dual threat, but he's essentially a dual threat style quarterback too.
Oh yeah, because he's mobile.
Yeah,
he just ain't got to use it as much because he's so great. First of all, he got Andy Reid.
Yeah,
he like Lincoln Riley of the NFL. Now think about it. Andy Reid offense is always high powered.
Yeah,
he made Alex Smith look good. The only time Alex Smith looked good was Andy. So he got a genius that OC. He gonna dial up plays to where he gonna be able to tell you like, look, either this player or this player gonna be open.
Yeah,
simple. What Joe Class say about Lincoln Riley? Lincoln Riley gonna give you options and answers to the play. He gonna have the quarterback ready. The quarterback gonna already know his options and his answers.
That was a brilliant fucking explanation right there.
Yeah, because Joe Clatt, he played football. He wasn't that great, but he was a quarterback at Colorado. So,
yeah.
Yeah, he used to play quarterback. So, when you get to that college level and above, like, their IQ is very high. Like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So they know how to break it down and explain to you how important coaching is.
Yeah.
But yeah, Patrick Mahomes, he ain't got to run. He got a cannon of an arm.
Yeah.
Got a great passing attack. He just run when he got to. But yeah, he a dual threat too, basically.
Yeah.
But he's so great, he gonna throw so many touchdowns. It's like he just looked at it as a quarterback. But
yeah, he's smart too because he's gonna stretch his career out longer.
Yeah. And he ain't really got to. He always got the answer to the test. He ain't got to run because he got the answer. He got the answer. But even like Russell Wilson, he dual threat.
Yeah.
Like I said, Josh Allen too, he dual threat.
Hey, what do you think about Tua? Is Tua a dual? Does he run at all?
Yep. Tua dual threat.
Okay. And they did the same thing for him too.
I don't watch the Dolphins that close, but I can't tell you his rushing yards, but he mobile for sure.
Yeah. They did the same thing for him too. They built the system around him because that coach that they have now wasn't always there. They had a different coach.
Yeah, Miami.
Yeah.
Let me see. Tua been pretty good last year too. He another one that has slipped away from USC.
Yeah. Well, not he was from Hawaii. So.
I know, but we was
trying to get
like top 2. When he went to Alabama, we was number 2 on his list. If my memory.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to see his rush yards.
I wanted Carolina's quarterback because he was from down here in SoCal, and then he went to Alabama.
Okay. I can't say Tua that much because I'm looking at Tua. He had 35 carries last year for only 74 yards. So now he's sticking in the pocket.
Okay.
He ain't been able to get off. He probably is one of them dudes I think he take a lot of sacks though.
Yeah. He's got a lot of concussions and shit.
So now he ain't a dual threat like that. But he ain't a statue in the pocket though.
Right. Yeah.
And they said they want to. Tua is one concussion away from ending his career. Yeah, Tua, he be taking head shots. He play reckless with his body.
He's so small though too that
But he thick though.
Yeah. I meant short. Sorry.
He thick though, and he is Samoan, so he be out there playing with that type of heart. He be playing too fearless as a quarterback.
Yeah.
He be too fearless out there.
Yeah.
And once you get one concussion, it's easier to get the second. What y'all think Caleb gonna do? I'm rooting for the Bears this year.
Yeah, man. I'm worried. Yeah, I'm kind of worried though a little bit now. Although his highlights in preseason were off the charts, I'm worried about his going outside of the system. Getting him in trouble.
Yeah, he gonna have to cut that out
to some degree, at least I think.
Yeah, he can't do it as much as he was doing with us for sure, though.
No, yeah.
Of course, you're gonna want him to do his magic, but he gonna have to take the check down more.
Yeah. Or at least, don't change the play as much at the line of scrimmage, not as much.
You say he be changing the plays too much?
Well, I don't know 100%, but that's what it looked like he was doing at SC. It didn't seem like he was playing within the system.
I feel like he was passing up short gains for big gains, right?
Yeah.
There's plenty of times I've seen Caleb overlook somebody 5 or 6 yards down the field and throw it to somebody 30 yards.
Yeah.
You watch the replay and be like, he had the drag route wide open.
He's playing video games.
Yeah, it's like he was addicted to the Sports Center highlight. Like that got him going. He wanted to turn up.
Yeah.
He forget a little 5-yard dump down.
Yeah.
He said, "Fuck that! I want a 30-yard bomb to somebody."
But yeah, I'm praying for that dude though, man. We need him to represent, because if he does good, it looks good for our school, our team.
Yep. So they can say, "Oh, another USC quarterback, that's a bust,"
or some shit. There's always gonna be someone talking shit.
Nah, but in honesty though, I'm confident though. I think Caleb gonna do his thing because he got first of all the cities behind him like Chicago. They excited about him. I be watching the Bears podcast. They be excited about him. They love him.
Yeah. His
teammates seem to like him,
and they seem to be building the system and team around him too.
Yeah, and he got weapons. He got a good running. Got a good defense on his side.
Yeah.
So he ain't got 440 every game like he did with us, right?
Yeah.
He got a running game. He got DeAndre Swift. He got receivers.
Yeah.
So I'll be really surprised if he don't do good. I know he's gonna have his ups and downs, but I doubt Caleb don't at least be a top 10 quarterback, right? He may not be Aaron Rodgers like we think or Patrick Mahomes, but I doubt it if he don't top 10 like by his 4th or 5th year. I'll be surprised.
Yeah.
You never know what
I don't think he's gonna be like
he too good though.
Yeah. But
it has to be like what me and you said, it'll have to be a situation where it's horrible, but he's not in a horrible situation, I don't think.
Right. And that tape that we've seen of him in the preseason, is shit that you won't see, or at least that I'm not used to seeing from players that have been bust, at least, because from at least in my memory, the players that have come out in college, they were badass quarterbacks in college, and when those ones that became bust, they didn't have any good tape like that. Like they was just bust from the beginning and never weren't bust. You know what I'm saying? Like he's
Yeah,
like
they
he's like showing you like right off the bat he can do this. Yeah.
They were this dude who had potential and never lived up to it.
Yeah. But I've seen him do it already.
Oh. Like the Chicago Bears fan, I was watching one of their channels and they was like, man, I'm surprised Caleb could throw from the pocket like this. Like, yeah, because watch his highlights. They was like, man, I never knew that he could throw from the pocket like this. Bears fans, I think we got our quarterback for the future. Hey, he got the Bears fans convinced so far, though. You can't tell the Bears fans he not the next franchise quarterback.
I'm telling you what, if he's any kind of good, they're gonna love him forever in that town.
Mm-hmm. Because they've been thirsting for a quarterback.
Yeah. For a good football team, period.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we got another touchdown. We running it up now. J.D. Maava was out there throwing darts, though, when he got a chance to throw it.
Yeah. And you're saying on one of your other shows that you wanted to see some of this from our 2s and 3s so they can stay locked in mentally and shit. You know?
Exactly. You don't want to lose players mentally when they feel like it ain't no hope for them to play. You want to keep them motivated and excited.
Yeah.
If they know they're going to play and they got a chance to play, they're going to stay locked in.
Yeah.
So if you can't even play in a game like this, you might lose them. Like, damn, I can't even play against Utah State. You must think I'm trash. Nah, for real. So
yeah,
right. It's important to play everybody. We don't want to lose nobody mentally. These are 18, 19-year-old kids.
Yeah.
They be mentally unstable. They'll get down. Latif, he transferred because Coach Henny told him, you might not be a part of the rotation this year. Coach Henny, keep it real. You at the bottom right now. So guess what? Deshaun Latif transferred to Fresno State instead of thugging it out. Instead of saying like, okay, I just need to get better. I'm gonna work hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had found that out. I didn't know when it first happened, but I found it out later that year.
Okay.
They found it because I was disappointed when he transferred. Like, man, Isaiah Rakes had already bounced on us before he played it down. Right?
What grade was he in?
Who, Latif?
Yeah.
He would have been a redshirt freshman this year.
Oh, what? Yeah, because
exactly.
we're losing all our guys to the NFL. Like all these guys that we're seeing get the most reps, they're leaving. They're all seniors.
Exactly. But this is the thing. It's crazy because he said that because he was promised to play the start. But that was the previous coaching staff told him that, like, you're going to play your second year for sure.
Okay.
So the whole time he was at SC, he felt he banked on like, okay, they told me I'm gonna play my second year for sure. I'm gonna get on the field, but that coaching staff, that was the Grinch coaching staff. Oh, you dropped out, but yeah, that was the Grinch coaching staff though that told them, okay, you gonna play the next year for sure. So he came in this year thinking it was guaranteed he was gonna play, but Coach Henny came and told him like, hey, you might not play this year because we see why all these other great defensive players is ahead of him on the depth chart. Like Devon Hopkins, all these dudes he playing on the D-line. So yeah.
Man, I wouldn't go nowhere. If I had Henny here, I wouldn't go nowhere.
Exactly, bro. So it's like sometimes you could lose kids. They mentally sometimes they run from adversity sometimes or get down, lose confidence.
Yeah. You know, did you see much of Bear today?
Did I see what?
Much of Bear Alexander?
What'd he do?
No, I didn't even remember seeing him playing. fun.
To tell you the truth, this game I ain't even been looking at the numbers like that. I just been looking at the overall unit.
Yeah.
But the first game, Bear only had 28 snaps.
Yeah.
Which ain't that bad. I mean, I seen one stat that showed Mason Graham, the defensive lineman for Michigan, he only averaged last year like 32 plays.
Yeah, he didn't play a lot in the beginning of the year, I noticed.
Who, Mason Graham?
Yeah, well, at least whenever I was tuning in, he wasn't playing until towards like the second half of the year, at least when I was watching.
I think he was banged up in the beginning. I think he had something with his hand or his something.
But he's another cat that we should have had on SC because he's a local product.
Yeah, I bet you them dudes wish they would have came. I'm gonna tell you two dudes on the defensive line who should have came and probably regretting it now. Mason Graham and Jay Toa.
Who is that?
Jay Toa is the big defensive tackle at UCLA. He was balling last year. He was one of the reasons why their defense was number 2 in the country against the run.
Oh, but he's gone now, right?
No, he's still at UCLA.
Oh, okay. He should have came with fucking Lynn then.
Exactly. He didn't even go into the draft.
Oh, shit.
And peep it. But I think he hate USC for some reason. Because remember, Jay Toa used to be at USC. He used to be with us.
Ooh.
Then he transferred.
Oh.
I think when we like still had Helton or something, like Helton last year or after we fired Helton, I think he left or some shit like that.
Oh, okay.
So he's that 3 tech that we would feel like we needed, right? He big nose tackle like 6'3", 300. He like Kobe Pepe size.
Okay.
Big tank like that.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna come over with DeAnton Lynn like Kamari and Humphrey did.
Yeah. So you're right. You're probably right then. He probably hates SC.
Yeah. Because if he didn't come with his coach, when you know what I'm saying, it's something about SC he didn't like. But he did a Cal Ford. You know, Cal Ford left and came back.
Yeah, twice. You know, like he bounced you.
But that's what the thing, you can't be personal. Like you gotta look at it like I'm a defensive lineman and they got Coach Henney over there.
Yeah. Exactly. Dude, have you seen that defensive lineman from Florida? They're biggin'. Dude he weighs like 450 pounds, dog.
That sounds like that's too big.
It sounds too big. It does, but like that's how much they were saying.
What? That gotta be a mistake, bro.
That's what I was thinking, but that's what it says. That's what it said today on the I was talking about the shorts on ESPN College YouTube channel. I'll tell you right now, I'm gonna look it up.
450, like it's 7-footers that's not even 400 pounds. Like you weigh 400.
I'm gonna look it up right now because
you think about it. Shaq was 7 feet and he didn't even weigh 400.
Yeah, it's like so much that you don't even think it's true. That's how much it is.
so it's like if you 6'5", if you 6'5", 450, you still look like a big ass butterball.
But this dude was like 6'6" or some shit like that.
6'6", 450, you still look hella fat.
This dude was big, but he ain't fat. Like
I think it was 350. Go look that up, bro, again or something. Yeah, he's like he's hot off Street Fighter.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? 450, goddamn.
Yeah, dude is ginormous,
look
bro.
how fat, look, I got an example. Look how fat Zion Williamson look, and he ain't even 350. And he's sick. And Zion Williamson like 6'7", 6'6", the basketball player.
Yeah. Let me see here.
Yeah, look him up. He got to be 350, bro. If you 450 and you not fat and out of shape, you should be dominating.
Desmond Watson. Where'd it go? Desmond Watson is his name. He wears number 21. Let me see. I'm trying to find his
You
digits.
said Desmond Watson.
415 pounds. This was from last year, and he's
Wait,
heavier
hold on.
this year.
Again, you said Desmond Watkins.
Watson, Watson.
Watson. Let me see. And who he played for?
Florida. Gator.
Man, you right. It's a 4. What the?
Yeah.
No way, bro. I gotta see a picture. Hold on. Oh, he looked. Oh my God. What? Oh well, I gotta show y'all this.
Yeah.
Can you see it?
I can.
That's human wrecking ball.
You see? Oh, busting out the jersey, bro. He don't even look like he got pads on.
Desmond Watson.
He don't even need no pads, bro. And they gave him the ball. They be letting him run back sometime. That's a good idea too.
Look at that dude on video, bro. He's just like stuffing the whole offensive line by himself and shit.
But he probably can only play like 10 plays a game.
No, but he's out there. He's out there like for the whole series and shit.
He do? Why,
Yeah.
How he ain't dominating? Article. I need to see that picture. They taking me to an article. I'm trying to look.
It's like funny to watch him play. It's. I just want to like watch the Gators just to watch him.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Look how small he make this dude look. That's crazy. I never even knew he existed. Look how big his leg is.
About to watch his highlights.
You want to watch his highlights?
Yeah, because this is ridiculous.
I bet they probably had to go out of the country to get his size pants that he needed and shit.
Man, look at his legs. Look at his lower body.
Yeah.
They got two dudes on him too. Like,
yeah,
he should be called a wreck. He should be an all-star. He should be. How he ain't? He need Coach Henny then. Coach Henny have calling.
He's gonna be in the NFL. I guarantee it.
Yeah, just because his weight, he gonna be in the NFL. I bet he is.
Yep. You said something about a 3 technique. There you go.
Yeah, 3 tech like a nose tackle.
There you go.
Well, no. A 3 tech and a nose tackle like a 0 tech. He is 0 tech.
0. Okay.
Yeah, he is 0. Bear a 3 tech. He is 0 tech. I know he playing right up the middle.
Yeah.
But 0 tech, that just mean nose tackle. And the tech just mean what gaps you playing like. So if they like 3 tech, I mean you in the 3 gap. And if you a 5 tech, you a rush in. You know. Holes in football, so you got the, you know what I'm saying? So that's all that shit mean. But simple, he a nose tackle, somebody your ass gonna put in the middle.
In front of the center, yeah.
Yep. Line up right over the center, yeah. You will line up his ass. Look at him stiff for him, so they give him the ball. He probably hard as fuck to tackle. For real, he'll be my fullback. He'll be playing defense and offense. Get your big ass out there, lose some weight too.
Yeah. Remember, they used to do that with the fridge on Chicago.
I know. The refrigerator Perry.
Yeah.
I'm tripping how small he make everybody look. And just imagine him falling on you after a tackle. He down to break some ribs.
I wonder how much he's got to eat to not be hungry. Like, if like.
More than us, probably like 2 times as much as us, bro. For real.
2? No, you were talking probably like 5 to 10 times.
Man, like when we getting a double burger, he need a quadruple burger. Like he eating 4 packs. double fry. He doubling up on everything. He needs 2 number 10s.
That's an hors d'oeuvre. That's an hors d'oeuvre and shit for him.
Man, that's just an appetizer, a little snack. Like,
yeah,
they'll make that guy drop 50 pounds. Like, yeah. Hey, I gotta watch his film though, because this is crazy. I ain't never seen nobody 450.
We should go out after him in the transfer portal.
I know Florida sucks.
yeah.
We could be like, hey, come over
We got
here.
all you can eat restaurants and shit.
Here, get that dog work. Okay, I'm gonna share his Instagram. Look how he tossed the quarterback. Ooh wee. That made my day, bro. Cause I could have swore like I'm like, yeah, man, your ass cap. Like you misreading shit. Ain't no way nobody 450. And
Yep.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, he don't carry it that bad though. Like I expected to see him. I expected him to look more sloppy, but
yeah. And he don't just come in for goal line. He's out there.
So he plays. Okay, he a dog then. I like him then. I ain't even gonna lie. I'm not even gonna hold you. I'll take him for sure. Give him that dog work. We won the game. Oh, we got the shutout, y'all.
Word.
We got the shutout.
Yep. So next week's a bye, and then it's Michigan.
Yup. Michigan, they're going to get their shit together. Like, they quarterback, I feel like you ain't going to be able to beat us with a weak-ass quarterback, bro.
No.
Hell no. I see, you know. Long as our wide receivers don't come out dropping shit.
Yeah.
You making a mistake. Long as we play sharp and not sloppy like this shit was, yeah, we gonna win. But I just feel like in Michigan and Ann Arbor on the road, they're gonna force you to lock in and take this shit serious. Be locked in.
Yeah, we gotta hope it ain't like super bad weather either, because you know that's their strength is just like up
in the middle of the winter. Yeah, it's still fall. So,
but
you know what I'm
yeah, that's true. But today they had like 30-mile-an-hour winds and shit. So I mean, you don't want to play in that if you're a passing offense.
I feel you. To where we just gotta muck it up, run it. Hey, but look, we more built for that now though this year.
Yeah.
We're built for that. So we got to do it. We should be able to do it. I mean, we got the running back.
Yeah.
If our offensive line could block like they did this game, we could win that way too.
Yeah. I just want all of our playbook to be available. You know.
Yeah, and I think you know Lincoln Riley holding shit. You know he holding playbook.
Yeah.
What Miller Moss finished with? Miller Moss finished 21 for 30, 229 yards. Woody Marks had 13 carries, 103 yards.
Yeah.
Touchdown. Lake McCree.
Yeah.
4 catches, 81. I'm just going through the stats real quick.
Ooh.
The pig farmer, he only had 103 yards. He averaged 3.8 yards. Okay, we locked his shit down. Jaden Maava came in and was 8 of 11.
Good.
Lake McCree led receivers with 4 catches, 81 yards. Woody Marks, Cal Ford. Yeah, it was spread out. See, this is what I be saying though. Brian, playing all them receivers, like, look, nobody really eating. Like Cal Ford had 2 catches for 35. Like Mackay had 3 catches for 23. Jaden Richardson had 1 catch for 19. Zachariah had 4 catches for 19. Jacoby had 2 for 16. You know, some players they ain't gonna like that shit.
No, you're right.
Look at that sheet and see better numbers than 3 catches for 23.
Yeah. You're right,
like,
man.
That's what I'm saying. Somebody who ain't as confident in themselves, ain't thinking like me, thinking like, you know, the NFL, they gonna find me. Like some players just like, man, nah, I gotta eat.
Yeah. And if anybody's selfish too, they ain't gonna want to stick around either.
Exactly. So playing all these wide receivers, like I feel like we gonna lose something. Like I know that's why Dorian Singer and Mario Williams left.
Yeah.
Because they just want more snaps.
Yeah.
The NFL ain't already on your bumper. You probably feel like you got to put up better numbers.
Yeah. Although
Like,
I do see a silver lining. I personally do see a silver lining in it. I mean, I see the opposite part where, you know, where you say, which is true, true though too, where you say you want a number one option, so the defense has to make adjustments and shit. But I think it's just impossible to cover everybody.
No. Look, don't get it twisted. It's two different things. It's better team wise. Like I feel like it's better having multiple weapons, but I just don't want us to build a reputation where we have a lot of receivers transferring out because they ain't getting reps. That probably hurt our recruiting in the future.
Yeah.
Like, I USC, but then I'm finna be sharing the ball with 10 other receivers when I can go to school and get 100 fucking snaps a game.
Yeah. That is a potential issue.
Yeah. For real.
So yeah. So I guess you just start feeding the cream of the crop only, I guess.
Exactly. Like somebody got to ride the bench and wait their turn, just like a quarterback, or wait till somebody get hurt.
Yeah.
Because let me look at it. It's cool because look, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13 different dudes caught the ball.
That's impossible to guard. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good for the team. But the players, certain players gonna be like this. Like I said, Singer and Williams, I know for sure that's why they left. It ain't like they left because they didn't like the team, or they like, damn, we need more reps. We need to go somewhere, you know what I'm saying? And then Mario Williams and Dorian Singer, they seniors now.
Yeah.
They at the end of their career, so they like, damn, we got to go somewhere where we could put up numbers so we could get drafted for sure. And you still might get drafted, right? But the rounds make a difference. So if you get drafted in the first round, that's like guaranteed contract. You guaranteed for at least be in the league a year or two if you're a first round pick.
And we had some like
cutting the 5th round picks and shit. You feel me?
Yeah. And we had some like 4 or 5-star recruits there today, I think, receivers.
Yeah.
So yeah, man. I hope that didn't scare them away and shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's the way you could flip it too. Like, it's a positive. It's like, if you can play, you gonna get on the field. Don't worry about who here. You still gonna play. So you can spin it that way. But if they think looking at the NFL, they might be like,
Yeah. Fuck, man. That's tough.
Yeah, so like I said, it's better for us team wise, but a receiver, it's like if you was a running back and you got to share carries with 4 or 5 other running backs every game.
Yeah.
You might want to go somewhere where you could get 15 to 20 carries instead of 6 to 7.
Yeah. We got that problem on more than one position group too. We got that problem in the defensive backfield, and even in the defensive line now we have that problem, which is crazy because we didn't think we had that problem at first.
Yeah, but a defensive player don't need as many snaps as an offensive player, right?
Because they ain't getting the ball, Yeah,
and defensive player, like what they putting on film gonna really, really work, right?
Yeah.
So they ain't got it. Like, so if you're a DB, you ain't gotta have 10 interceptions to get drafted.
Right.
You could be out there on the field half the time as long as you was locked down.
Yeah.
That's gonna show. So you could have a boring game where you locking down, ain't nobody even throwing your way.
Yeah.
And
you're
that
just
is
shutting
great.
down half of the field. Yeah.
Yeah. As a wide receiver, they gonna be like, "What your plays?" They gonna want to see you doing shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They gonna want to see you score touchdowns. So
yeah.
I'd rather have it this way than the other way though, towards like, damn, we ain't got no receivers. I'd rather have this problem.
Yeah. You gotta have depth.
I would say this. We did try to feature Jordan Addison though. Like if we got
did,
somebody at that level, Riley would feature.
But were we as deep?
Yeah, we was kind of deep that first year. We had Addison, we had Williams, We had Taj. Who else we had? We wasn't as deep as we was now, but we still was deep. They still was rotate like 6 or 7 guys in, but they kept Addison in though. They was rotating around Jordan. That's the difference.
Yeah.
You can rotate, but at least have like your top 2 that they playing the majority. And
Yeah.
we gonna rotate the positions.
Who
right?
would you do? Who would you have as your top 2?
That's the thing. I don't know, because remember we were just debating about Jacoby and Deuce, and you got Makai and Zach.
Yeah.
None of them have stepped up enough to, but that's what I'm saying. You got to give somebody a majority of the snaps to let somebody separate.
Yeah.
At least game by game to be like, okay, this game, these gonna be our top 2 receivers getting all the snaps, and the rest gonna rotate. So one game you might be like, okay, we finna try to feature Deuce and Zachariah for this whole game and rotate around them. Then the next game you could be like, okay, we gonna feature Jacoby and Makai and keep running that until somebody separate to the top 2 separate.
Yeah.
Like, okay, when we feature this dude, he always eating.
Yeah.
So now we gonna feature you all the time. But when we playing so many like this, it's hard for them to separate. It's hard for them to show who's really alpha. Because whether we like it or not, somebody the best, somebody alpha out of it. But I bet you if we did a poll right now on who the best Trojan receiver, it'd be like everywhere. Kyron Hudson gonna get some votes. Makai gonna get some votes. Jacoby gonna get some votes. Zach, I forgot about Cal Ford.
Yeah. Yeah. And Fair, I think, is just as talented as some of those guys that you already mentioned. And he's Ryan number 4.
Exactly.
He's like number 3 or 4 in the depth chart.
Yeah. AZ Wedo, we ain't saying it's a problem. It's actually a good thing. It keep the defense off balance. But we just talking about you can't really put up great receiver numbers. So when we have them receivers that want to eat and they want to get their stats up, it might kind of be a problem, right? Because we spread the ball out so much, nobody is putting up them big numbers. And for some players, they gonna want to put up big numbers. And that's why we were saying, that's why I know Dorian Singer and Mario Williams left. Like Mario Williams loved Lincoln Riley and he loved USC. But it's like, at some point, you got to have your eye on the NFL. Right?
Yeah.
So Mario Williams made a decision like, if I leave USC and go somewhere where I can get more snaps, I'm going to put up better numbers and I'll have a better draft position, which is going to equal to more money on my first contract. You know, the average NFL career is only one contract. Like the average NFL career is like 3.5, 4 years. So your first contract, unless you're a superstar, your first contract might be your best time to get the most money.
Yeah.
So you want to come in the league as a first round pick. Because look at some of our players like Justin Dedich, he was like a 5th, 6th round pick, but he got cut. Right?
Yeah.
So the later round picks don't even get only of the first rounders, they're the only ones that's really guaranteed a spot. When you 3rd and 4th round, your ass might get cut.
And we lost a lot of people. Yeah. We had a lot of people cut that got drafted this year.
Yeah, Solomon Bird got cut.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's like some of these receivers gonna make a decision to where they like, I love USC, but I gotta go somewhere I can eat. So that's the only reason I'd be like, I wish that we would tighten the rotations, because if we got some superstars, like I want that to show. If we got the next Mike Williams, if we got a dominant receiver, I want that to show. I want that to be up in history. Another USC wide receiver in the first round. Biletnikoff winner. I want to add shit like that to our trophy case.
Yeah. So I got a question for you then, because like coaching could make a difference in that scenario, because you could be a receiver that wants to just get developed and NFL ready, regardless of whether you get 100 catches a year or not. So like, is our wide receiver coach, is he like a Henny version of wide receivers coaches, if that makes sense? You know what I'm saying? Is
he put some dudes in the NFL. He decent. I think he put Hollywood Brown in the NFL. CD Lamb, he coached him. His resume decent.
Yeah.
His resume decent. he didn't hurt Jordan Addison either. I mean, even though Jordan Addison was already developed, he kept on ticking. So Dennis Simmons, he ain't gonna hurt your development. I don't know if he a coach any, but
So I don't know much about him. We hear a lot about our defensive staff, but we don't hear a lot about our offensive staff besides Coach Riley. I don't.
Well, yeah, Dennis Simmons been with Riley since day one. His whole coaching, his whole coaching stint.
He just keeps a low profile, I guess.
Yeah, my only thing with Dennis Simmons, I think that he could be a better recruiter. And I just say this because even though, but we didn't have, but it's hard to say that because look at the receivers he brought in. These 4 super sophomores. Yeah. That's his class.
Yeah, because you ain't got to be a great recruiter here because you could just shake a tree, like they say, and wide receivers fall out the trees around here.
And Lincoln Riley, like I heard from Zachariah Branch Mouth said he came to USC because of Lincoln Riley. He was thinking about going to OU. So Lincoln Riley had that effect on receivers too.
Yeah, because of his system, yeah.
But I heard Dennis Simmons because you know my little cousin Isaiah Rubin, he on the team. That's my cousin.
Yeah.
And I know some other players on the team, and they're just telling me that Dennis Simmons, he kind of like laid back.
Just like Riley.
That recruiter, they're gonna be like all up in your face, calling you all the time, acting all extra excited to see you. Like he laid back, chill, don't really talk that much type. He's not like an energetic recruiter that he more laid. Now that worked with some people, and then some people that don't. See, a lot of these college kids, I done heard them tell me out their mouth, like, where you going? I'm going where they show me the most love at, where I feel the most wanted at.
Yeah.
His style, he ain't gonna make you feel like you're super wanted. He ain't gonna make you feel most loved. Like he got a laid back personality. Like he ain't gonna like, you know what I'm saying?
Right. He ain't gonna kiss your ass.
I just feel like the only weakness to him, I feel like he probably need a little bit more energy with his recruiting. But we don't need him really because Lincoln Riley, like I said, he had the same effect on receivers. Like I said, Brad said he came to SC because Lincoln Riley. So
yeah.
Simmons, he gotta like not mess it up type shit.
Yep. But the only reason I bring it up though is like to have that coach any effect where even if you're not starting or even if you ain't, like getting like 100 catches a year or whatever, you would still feel good to be under Coach Henne and be on the team because you're going to get developed.
Yeah.
So like because we have that issue at receiver, we have so many of them.
Hold on. Arthur Reaver said, "Why does Autry?" You know who Malik Autry is, Brian?
I don't know.
Malik Autry, he a big time defensive lineman coming out of high school. He committed to Auburn, but he was rumored to be like an SC. He didn't visit the SC like 4 or 5 times. So he one of them big defensive linemen that we been basically he a big time high school recruit, big defensive lineman from the South. He like 6'4", 300, like he already got NFL body type ready. He already visited a couple times. And Auburn looking suspect. Auburn just lost a Cal.
Yes.
So it's like today being great for our recruiting, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
The whole beginning of the season being great for our recruiting because a lot of the kids we going after, the teams that they either committed to or got in their top 3, been looking bad this year.
Yeah. Hey, and you know who Juju's second team was, right?
Auburn, but Auburn already going for him though. Auburn said they done with Juju shit.
Yeah. So that's just a nail in the coffin then what we saw today.
I mean, Juju ain't stupid. If he's smart, man, come on now. You see that Colorado offensive line, and it ain't getting no better.
Trash.
I be feeling sorry for Shador. That kid out there be taking a beating.
Yeah. You ain't lying.
I'm telling you. So it's like, but back to the recruiting, like, we looking good. Even Dalen McCutcheon, another wide receiver that I wanted, he had USC in his top 2 with Florida State. Florida State, they 0-2. So it's like, what's up, Dalen? Like it ain't too late to decommit.
Yeah, and you might not have the same coach next year. Just FYI, over at Florida State.
Exactly. My Norville might be out of there.
If he keeps this shit up, that's for damn sure.
And it's like I was saying in my other video, like if they're a football god, I feel like it's finna shine on SC. We've been down for so long.
Yeah.
We've been hated on for so long. We was
Yeah, we
unjust
got.
with the sanctions.
You ain't lying because we got did dirty, bro. We got
we gotta get that back. Karma gotta balance shit out, right? We was done wrong. So this shit gotta balance out. And I feel like it's finna start now, bro.
Yeah, because that would be if we're talking karma, the next turn for karma would have to be in our direction because we were done dirty, bro.
Exactly. Exactly, too. At the perfect time, too. Playoffs coming in, college football changing, new conference. It's like, okay, the college football guys is like, it's finna be SC turn again. I can feel it, bro. I can feel it.
Yeah, I hope so.
Nah, trust me, it's coming. I can feel it. It's coming. And then next year, you know, the revenue sharing kicking in next year.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see how that works.
Well, we gonna have money to spend now.
Yeah, and our NIL is fully funded too. So
yeah, I heard our NIL right now is like 12 to 15 million, right?
Plus, yeah.
But when the revenue sharing kick in, the revenue sharing, I heard they gonna at least gonna be able to take out 23 million from revenue sharing too.
Ooh.
So add that to our 15 million, we'll have like 35, 40 million to spend. That'll be enough.
Oh yes. Yeah. Because that was where supposedly we were weak. So that would be big.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like this next class we ain't gotta worry about that with the next class.
All right.
Because the revenue sharing kick in next year.
And we ain't gonna have to worry about the middleman with the collectives. We can just do it directly through the school.
Exactly. Guaranteed money, and then you got the booster money, and then you know you could get your NIL too. You know, Zachariah Branch and Zion Branch were the first college football athletes to sign a deal with Jordan.
Yeah. Yep.
That's the power of USC. Look, Zion Branch ain't even really touched the field yet.
And that's telling you something that they didn't even go to Carolina first. They went straight to us.
Exactly. And then, like I said, Zion Branch ain't even touched the field, and he got that deal.
Damn.
So that just goes to show, like, you come to SC, you got the most potential. This is entertainment capital of the world.
Yeah, there's more opportunities here, man. That's one thing that's legit. That ain't bullshit when people say that. that's real. 100%.
I mean, come on now. I mean, it's LA. LA is all about entertainment, branding, endorsements. It's all 100%. About endorsements, endorsing stars.
The second biggest media market in the country. So
yeah, but it's the number one entertainment market, though.
Yeah, but I mean, 2 ain't bad as well. You know.
Oh yeah, especially of course.
It's probably the number one sports wise because New York don't really got college football.
Exactly, I was just about to say that it's really number one. Ain't nobody going to Rutgers,
right?
Or St. John's to play football.
I ain't going to Connecticut or nowhere up there.
Nah, none of them East Coast schools by New York is football schools.
Nope.
None of them. None of them. All of them basketball. So yeah, it's really it's the number one market if you a college football player.
Yep.
So I always said this SC is probably like the only college that could check all boxes because we got the tradition, we got the prestige.
We're the only blue blood on the West Coast, right?
Yeah, and we the only blue blood in a major city, in an international city.
Yes. Check that box.
Exactly. We the only one that check all the boxes, right? Because all the other blue bloods, I could tell you, they're not desirable places, right? Omaha, Nebraska, Tuscaloosa, Alabama,
Oklahoma, yeah.
Norman, Oklahoma, Happy Valley, South Bend, Ann Arbor. Nobody really want to live there, bro.
You know,
in a lot of them cities, the best part of the city is the college campus.
the only thing in that city is probably the college campus.
That's what I'm
That's
saying.
why they sell out. That's why they sell out when they're playing garbage ass teams because they ain't got shit else to do.
Man, they'll sell out a spring game. What do you?
Right. They ain't got shit to do, bro. We got fucking everything to do.
So, LA, SC, and Miami is the only schools that's football schools that got a desirable location. And then Miami, we got Miami beat because Miami ain't got the education we got or the tradition.
They ain't got the budget either. We have, they've always had like issues. I mean, now their NIL's funded, but the NIL is not the same as all the other financial ties, blended in.
They like us. They trying to build theirs back up. They getting better though, step by step, like us.
Yeah.
But so USC always got the most potential because of that, and then we got the further recruiting ground in California.
Yeah.
And then Miami got Florida, but then they got to fight with Florida and Florida State.
Yes.
Recruits.
Yeah.
The only football school in Cali is USC, UCLA, a basketball school.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So the only school we really battle with players is Oregon. Miami got to battle with Florida, Florida State, and even Georgia.
And the only reason we're even like supposedly battling fucking Oregon is, essentially, if you want to be real about it, they're pretty much all smoke and mirrors because they're selling people with fucking fancy, glittery fucking uniforms and Nikes. You know what I'm saying? It ain't because they got a fucking blue blood history or anything like that. You know what I'm saying?
They ain't never done nothing, right?
Right.
They got zero natty, so it's like I'm a Laker fan. I know as a Laker fan, I don't know if the Lakers still do it. I think they do, but every time the Lakers win a championship, they make another different alternate jersey.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, you didn't notice that? Like, when we win a chip, we reveal another jersey.
Oh, I don't really know.
All right, we didn't always had a black jersey, right?
Right, true.
We had the Mamba ones, right? So the year Kobe died, we came out with the black Mamba ones where if you look close, they had the Mamba skin on it. But them is different. Them is different from the ones that the black jerseys we wear now. The black jersey we used to wear in the bubble, that was Kobe jersey. But after we won a championship, the Lakers came out with another jersey. It was like the City Knights edition and some other black and purple ones.
Okay.
My point is though, Oregon be making different jerseys like they winning chips and shit. Like,
yeah.
Like you supposed to make another jersey when you win a title, okay? You know what I'm saying?
It's all smoke and mirrors, bro. They got all smoke and mirrors and a big paycheck, that is being written for left and right. Essentially, that's about it, in my opinion.
To the truth, I'm not mad at Oregon because they that's all they can do. It just disappoint me with the California kids.
Yeah.
Going up there when you got USC, I could see them doing that when Clay Helton was there, but not now. Like when you got USC in your backyard and you going to Oregon, that's disappointing me.
Yeah.
Like if you gonna leave. I'd rather you go to the SEC. Like how you gonna leave but stay on the West Coast and go up to them with no tradition, no history? Like at least how much I hate the SEC, at least they be winning championships, right?
Yeah.
Oregon don't win nothing. So how you gonna pick a program? And we know why, because of money, but it still disappoint me. Like, I feel like it's California against everybody, right? So remember before we played LSU and T-Bob, he was calling California people soft. He didn't say USC. He said the whole state of California soft.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but
they wasn't saying California was they wasn't saying Jaden Daniels is soft. He's from California.
Right.
So it always
And
disappoints me when California kids go out of state because 9 times out of 10, you going somewhere where they don't even respect Californians.
it's true. Like, you know, pretty much everywhere else you go hates us.
Exactly. And they call us soft and all that. So
Yeah.
it be blowing my mind. Like if you a player from California, you should want to represent for California.
That's where I've been 100%.
Yeah, because if you
Since
go
I
down
started
south,
following sports, yeah.
yeah, if you go down south, they hate us out there.
Yeah.
So why you gonna want to represent and go win championships for a region in the area of people that don't even respect where you from?
I used to really hate when I was younger, when Notre Dame was good, and I would see like their best players were from fucking LA and shit, bro. That fucking used to tick me off.
Yeah, I mean,
Because that school, the media.
Yeah, that pissed me off too, but nothing pissed me off more than Oregon. Because then again, at least back in the day, Notre Dame was winning championships. At least they got actual winning history. Like, at least they was the real deal at some point.
But they would talk shit though. They'd be like, what you were saying. They'd be like, they're soft on the West Coast. All this, you know, they would say that shit all the time. But all their good players are from California. So are we soft or are we not? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. So I agree with you. I'm just saying, at least these other schools like Notre Dame and the SEC schools, at least they didn't have some real success.
Yeah.
Like I can't be mad if you wanted to go get coached by Nick Saban. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But when you going to Dan Lanning, like
and dudes is going to like Texas A&M and shit now too.
Exactly, like Noah Michael disappointed me.
Crazy.
The linebacker we was trying to get.
Yeah.
He chose Texas A&M. And look, they got whooped by Notre Dame, who just got whooped by Northern Illinois.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It ain't never too late
Nope.
for them to go.
Nope.
Get your mind right and come home.
Yep.
Dang, I've been on live for almost 5 hours.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's more because remember the live had shut down. I had to make another one. Because I was doing the Colorado game, and I was actually showing the game. They clipped my shit.
Oh.
They always clip them at halftime. It's like when halftime come, they get on YouTube and start searching the channels that's showing the game.
Oh, okay. So what's the deal with the like chopping up videos? Like, could you do like a pregame video breakdown?
It'd be hard. I be having to. You got to find the content that ain't copyrighted.
Oh, so like, how do you know if it's copyrighted or not?
You could do a public check. Like, you could check it, and YouTube would check it for you to show if it's copyrighted.
Oh, okay.
But it be hard to like anything with like if it say ESPN on the screen, ABC, Fox, any of them major channels, they got shit on their videos to where YouTube know that like that shit gonna get signaled to be copyright. So you basically really got to be finding like personal videos of somebody who was at the game or somebody who just actually got footage that's not a major broadcast company. Because you know this shit is serious. Like DirecTV had a blackout on the LSU USC game. So they don't be want you to like. It's hard to show content from these major networks. Like they don't be playing. They want all their money.
Damn.
And like they don't be tripping. Like all right, if I have some copyright content of a game, so say if I show like some ESPN highlights, like my page won't get a strike, but I won't be able to monetize the video. You feel me?
Oh, yeah.
So I think either some people they be biting the bullet, or they know the certain places where they could go. Like some videos I could get. I did some videos to where it didn't get copyrighted, but the good long ones, like where I could really break down game film.
Yeah.
It'd be hard. It'd be hard to find.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to find. Like I'm trying to figure it out. Like
you might have to do
like couple channels they be doing it. I be asking them, they don't be telling me. It's like a secret. Like it's like they don't be want to tell you. Like
yeah.
I asked this one dude he was doing, and I'm like, bro, how you beat the copyright? They don't be trying to tell you. Like
yeah, you might have to do like Twitter length style videos. That ain't
I
the whole
did.
game.
Look. I did that. All right. I had a Utah State. I had to take it down because it was copyright. But I had a Utah State film copyright. I mean, I had a Utah State film video I was making where I was breaking down a offense and defense.
I
got it off Twitter, and I put it on YouTube. It still was copyrighted though. They still clipped the shit. They still was like, "Oh, this copyrighted content," because the Twitter video, the personal video, got it off the channel though. So you could see like whatever channel, the Mountain West channel, you could see that logo on the screen and shit.
Okay.
So like you got, but you right though. Twitter be having it. That's your best bet. That's my best bet. Like searching Twitter, because Twitter will have a video of the game that's not like on a major network sometimes. But sometimes you gotta search high and low for that shit because it gonna be so many. So say if the game on ESPN, it gonna be so many videos of the ESPN ones that people clip. You know what I'm saying? It gonna be hard to find the one that was not ESPN or something. You feel me?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna figure that shit out.
Yeah.
But man, I thank you for rocking with me, man. Everybody that rock with me for 5, you've been here the whole time. Like,
we good.
I'm gonna do this every week though. Stream the game, watch the game with y'all. We could talk ball. Being 5 hours. Then time go by fast though. I ain't even ate dinner fucking around with y'all. I'm hungry. My stomach started growling. Like, okay, I'm about to get up out of here. That's a great win, though. Come back next week. Oh, we got a bye week next week, but I'm gonna still be on here. Like, so whatever the top 25 game, whatever exciting matchup.
Yeah, we can cover. I would recommend covering the next opponent if they're playing next week.
Michigan is our next opponent. So who Michigan playing?
I don't know.
I'm gonna watch Michigan for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna do it all. Like I'm saying today, like I was doing the Colorado, Nebraska. Before that, I was doing the Notre Dame. I did 3 games today.
We play Nebraska this year too, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I think Cali too. I think. Yeah,
they looked good.
Today I did Notre Dame, Northern Illinois, and Colorado and Nebraska, but they clipped that. They took that down. And then I did the USC game. So I'm gonna do the same thing. Next Saturday, I'm gonna wake up and start streaming, watching these games with y'all.
Hey, check out that Feinbaum video.
All right, I am. As soon as I get off here, I'm finna check it out.
All right, bro. You have a good night, bro.
All right. Peace, y'all. Thank everybody came through. Brian, everybody was in the chat. I appreciate y'all. We've been thugging it out all day. Appreciate y'all for thugging with me. Until next week, man. Next week I'm gonna do the same thing. We're gonna be screaming the game. Oh, Michigan play Arkansas State. Okay, I'm gonna watch that. We're gonna do it. Y'all gonna see me. It's gonna be a weekend thing, y'all. So everybody that was here, rock with me. Until then, fight on, fight on. Great victory, USC 48-0. So let's go.